So a brace of conies, aka rabbits, is only 2. Coming from the French languages meaning pair of arms or pair of something. Okay. Oh, actually, Old English and Anglo-French, sorry.
What's this about rabbits?
I was curious, I've heard like a brace of conies, and I was like, well, how much is in a brace of conies? Conies being rabbits, and it's only 2. I would have thought been more, but...
Yeah, it seems strange to make up a term for multiples of a thing when it's only 2 of them.
Yeah.
Like, at that point, you think you would just say pair.
I've never heard that before.
It's usually more referred to like Middle Ages and going hunting, bringing back a brace of conies.
Be right back.
For dinner.
Got to do something. God.
A pair of hairs. Imagine saying that the whole time.
Okay.
And while Officer Richard lost a hand, you do not need to get a full cyber arm to get a cyber hand put on. You can do just a hand.
Technically yes, but the way the system is designed, it presumes that you're gonna lop off the whole arm. I don't know if there's rules for
Which is
only
dumb.
like partially.
Yeah, like that's kind of silly though, because in the rules of the game as well, we can have injuries that are only the hand. So you'd think there would be in the system a way to replace only the hand, not having to go fucking whole hog and take the whole damn limb off. Like that seems like an oversight.
We will play it by ear exactly how Ganon wants to get his arm replaced when we get.
Well, I mean, he's probably going to go for a full cyber arm. Let's be fair. I'm just talking in general, the way the system works.
Anything?
Yeah, we're talking about how much you're probably going to chop yourself after this.
What?
AKA how much cyberware you're going to be getting after this.
Yeah.
Since you lost an arm. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about.
I didn't lose an arm. I lost a hand.
Yeah, but there's only rules specifically for a cyber arm. And then on that cyber arm, all of the cyber hand stuff goes. So we will play it by ear exactly how much of your arm you want to, for roleplay purposes, say you lost. But we'll probably just use the cyber arm rule set anyway. Okay, I need to turn this on.
Although you guys are right, I don't do anything by half measures, do I?
Really?
No, you don't.
Yeah, because even in the black chrome section where they have like different fingers you can get put on your hand, you know, the modular hand thing says you need a cyber arm for this.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I think what we're going to... I mean, we will set this in stone later. What I'm probably going to do is I'm just going to have you... you're going to use the cyber arm rules, and then you can... I will leave it up to you to narratively describe how much of the arm you needed to cyberize. I'll leave that open. It's just that we will mechanically will say cyber arm. Narratively, you can have it be whatever, but that'll happen
Later, because you're still in the middle of the mission.
and drink some coffee before we start. Oh, hang on, I need to drink water because
Why is there no
Yes.
gifts from TFS? Also, did you watch the new Sailor Moon?
I have not. I don't know, I'm a little leery about it.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
There's no gifts from Team 4-Star because it's just fucking Dragon Ball.
Well, no, there is. It's just none of the gifts that I was looking for specifically. I was looking for Kochin and his machine gun arm.
Okay.
Let me...
Bring this music on.
I do love how they twisted that. Yeah, there it is.
Hi.
Okay, so we're coming back on
We're coming back on our party.
of adventurous Edgerunners, our heroes, who have opened the door to convincing Divine Blessing, real name Caroline, to possibly not go down in a blaze of glory, to live to fight another day, and perhaps continue to carry out vengeance against Militech.
However,
That requires us surviving.
yes.
A decision needs to be made. Lucky Neko-chan. Claire has just said that she hears more tall gooses approaching from the north and the south.
Now,
You look over the detonator, alright? It is a detonator that one needs to be held. Two, it's basically you need to depress a lever and then a button needs to be pressed. Very, very basic. But well, it's basic for a human hand. You're gonna have to try to replicate the ability for whatever it is you want to do to pull the lever and depress the button. You have several options available to you.
you have.
Amphiduct here, fully functional. Only its armor has been slightly dented from the one shot it took from a Militech soldier's battle rifle. Beyond that, you have 3 badly damaged Amphiducts whom you, up until the point where you step up to them and, turn them off, they were still kind of like writhing on the floor, their servos partially like activating, trying to fight and all that, but you walked up and turned them off. They're badly damaged, but you know for a fact that their batteries are still working for the most part. They still have circuitry that's still working. And yeah, you have 3 of those, and you have 2 broken Aphrodux. Aphrodux where they weren't even moving at all. You walked up to them, they've got bullet holes all over them. They weren't moving anymore, but you thought you brought them with you thinking maybe you could salvage some parts from them. So, yes. That is the machinery you are working with, and besides that, you have whatever tools you have available to you, and maybe potential things you could find in this warehouse. But this warehouse, you don't really think you might be able to find much, because yeah, it technically hasn't been used for like several years now. So, what do you want to do?
Say using parts from the damaged Aphrodux. I think I'd like to use my invention expertise to make something that'll basically become a timer and then set the explosives off.
Let me have a look-see. Invention expertise. Tech. This page for details. Okay. Let's see here. Invention. Event upgrade existing item. Propose operate rules, blah blah. The time it'll take to invent has to beat the tech skill when repairing invention. Based on a price category, okay. We're not going to use the time because even the cheapest invention takes 1 hour. No, we're not going to do that. Let me see.
I'm basically trying to MacGyver something. I guess it'd be, in a way, it'd be kind of use field expertise combined with invention to just kind of make something that's I'm hoping will work.
Okay. Roll a tech skill at the... Okay. You are going... we'll make the first initial roll right now. This is going to be you planning out in your head exactly what you need. Combat hasn't started yet, so don't worry about that. Let's have it be a... Let's see. Which one of the tech skills? It's either going to be basic tech or cyber tech. Let me have a look.
I would think cyber tech.
Understanding repairing cybernetics. No, cyber tech is cybernetics. Drones are... what would drones be under?
Depends on the drone.
Yeah.
You go with like a cyber dog, and that's pretty much cyber tech.
Yeah.
If you're talking little drones like you have nowadays that are little propeller things, that's kind of closer to basic tech.
Crack, simple security. Okay, yeah, we will... For this level of drones, we'll just say cyber tech. Yeah, cyber tech. Okay, make a cyber tech roll. And what does it say about your maker skill? Does it add your level as well?
You want me to do like an invention roll, or with cybertech as the chosen skill, or is that what you're saying?
Yes. Invention with cybertech as the chosen skill.
Nothing like rolling a 4 and still getting a 22.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so thanks to your extreme expertise in this, you're able to formulate a plan and you're able to put it together relatively quickly. You estimate that you need about a minute to put this together. That's technically 6 turns. However,
I need 2 paper clips and a rubber band. Somebody got any of those?
however, at every turn, you will be making another roll to see if you can speed this up, and there's a chance that something else might come up that you might need to deal with a complication or whatever. Well, we'll see how this goes. Okay. So for your character, you would probably want to find a place where you can sit down and try to be out of line of fire. What?
I said, oh look, a floor.
A floor. Yeah, well, you can place yourself wherever you want. This will be where you'll probably be working. Of course, any interruptions to you, whether by taking shots or whatever, would increase the difficulty of the rolls you have to make. You all have the drone under your control as a player, so yes, I leave it up to you to control your drone, and feel free to put yourself wherever you need to, and then you lay out your tools on the floor around you and you get to work. You think you're going to have to sacrifice at least 2 of the damaged aqueducts.
Right.
Maybe more, maybe less. You're unsure. You're just gonna have to wing it for the most part. And okay, so while Neko-chan is doing that, you guys start to hear ka-chunk, 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 and honk, honk outside. And not only that, you hear the sounds, the loud sounds of jet turbines approaching. You think that this time Militech is going in with air support. The good news is you are indoors, but you're gonna have to be careful.
They're gonna start blowing chunks from the building, is what you're saying?
They might not. Depends on how much you pressure them. But they will have air support on hand. And yeah, so where do you guys want to be? You know that they're coming, and you know that they're coming from the north and the south.
Is there enough time / possibility to cover this with this or something? Or one of these?
If you were to start moving it now, you think that there's a really high chance that they would round the corner as you are trying to pull anything into place.
So in other words, no.
It'll be risky.
Okay.
That blows bubbles.
You putting things into cover would have to be something that's relatively like a table, or maybe like a box that you know that it's mostly empty, that kind of thing. Nothing very heavy.
I'll just put it away.
Bob.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Can anyone use heavy weapons?
What do you ask?
I have this grenade launcher that still has grenades in it. However, if you notice, I have only one fucking arm right now.
To be fair, I'm not trained in every weapon, and I'm about as good as you. So you know.
Excuse me. Some of us are.
Some have natural talent.
Yeah. Some had to put in hard work.
I'm asking, does anyone have a point in this? At least.
No.
I only have the 8 that I get from my stats.
Yes.
Not a one, brother.
Also, in terms of Dr. Clem, at least she throws grenades better than she fires them.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Surprising.
I could just grab the grenades and not.
How do I unload this grenade launcher then?
You just click the unload button.
What is that?
Click the change ammo
Oh,
button.
unload.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Alright then, what is the thrown grenade weapon I move with?
There is a thrown weapon in the compendium. You can grab that from the
No.
No, what I'm asking is the skill.
athletics. It uses athletics.
Athletics. So you don't want to be throwing grenades. It's
Mitch.
a GV 38 to 50 athletic check to throw the grenade where you want it to be, depending on your sweet spot. You've got an 8, meaning you're gonna be missing 70% of the time.
I undo my bandolier of grenades and I hand them to Cass.
What? It's in the bandolier.
Well, I have 2 armor-piercing grenades, I have 4 flashbangs, and that is it.
Okay, so Cass, you get 2 armor piercing and 4 flashbangs. Add that to your character sheet. Giordano,
Yes.
set those to 0 on your sheet.
Not too sure how useful the flashbangs are gonna be.
If we're fighting actual dudes, it'll at least fuck them up. I, however, like the idiot that I am, fuck. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go shotgun.
Okay. You can brace your shotgun.
Yeah, you're gonna have to brace it against walls and hard surfaces if you don't want to injure your arm again. But we'll see where you want to be.
You can use your Militech M251.
Oh, I could
assault
do that.
rifle.
I could do that, huh? Yeah.
I'm just going to let you know, trying to fire an assault rifle with one arm.
One-handed is gonna.
Yeah. It's gonna be very difficult.
It's not.
If it's braced, it's not any harder to than firing a shotgun.
Alright, so here's the thing. I'm gonna set up shop right here.
Alright.
If anyone comes in, they're getting a face full of armor piercing. Yeah.
Armor piercing what?
Shotgun.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, assault rifle. Yeah, you want to be far away for actually optimal firing range.
Yeah.
So we don't have time to make a blockade, but what if just flip this thing that way for cover from here?
If you want cover, do you want my bulletproof shield?
I have a shield. I just mean generally cover.
That is very
Unless your
heavy.
shield's better than mine.
You're gonna need to move a lot of stuff in order to flip those
No,
over.
it's not.
You don't
That
have
is
the time.
so unlucky.
The table's movable.
So what
You might be able to find a box or two or crate or two that you can move for light cover. But other than that, that's what you
Yeah,
can
I'll do
do.
that. I'll do that. How much stuff can I find and use before they potentially arrive?
You can hear them walking up to you guys from outside, so you don't have much time at all. Grab the first box you see, and where do you want to put it?
Great. Somewhere around here.
Yeah, I put a box over there.
Yeah.
Fine. I will draw this. Stand by.
Our escape route is a little too in the open for my liking, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So one thing I do is smoke grenade. They don't provide cover, but any task trying to be completed through smoke takes a -4 to penalty, and they do obscure vision. You know.
I do, yes.
Okay. Your piece of box cover that you have. It's just made of wood. You don't think it's gonna last? A thin wood material, plaster material. You don't think it's gonna last very long, but you have some cover.
Nice. Now I've got my placebo effect. Thank you.
Hi. You guys over there. Let me see.
Not gonna lie, I was thinking of throwing a smoke grenade one. Officer Dick decided to go set up shop.
If you want to
do it
do that,
after.
I can move. You can fucking tell me that.
Yeah, you can do it after contact.
Yeah, I'll probably do it after contact.
Good to get one shot off close range.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are gonna have to hold this, so for meeting them further out and then falling back is a viable strategy. I leave it up to you guys.
Can anyone else throw a grenade?
Well, I can. It ain't great, but I can.
What's the check on it?
Probably
Athletics.
DV13. Athletic DV13. I'm the only one that really has ranks.
Yeah, I
in-
wouldn't trust me with it. I got a 50-50 of fucking it, so no thanks.
I mean, you don't fuck throwing the grenade. You always throw the grenade.
Divine Blessing is gonna raise her hand. I can throw a grenade.
There is a fuck up of the grenade. That's where you
Yeah,
throw the pin and hold
Butterfingers.
on to the grenade.
Where's that?
So, I'm gonna pass Divine Blessing a small grenade because I think for our escape, what we want to do is smoke both entrances.
I don't think Divine Blessing should even be on the front lines at this point.
No, Divine Blessing should not be on the front.
Like, she should be in the tunnel already.
Yeah.
Oh, the tunnel entrance.
You know, Archon Iser.
You're gonna need all hands on deck for this.
Yeah. But we're definitely sitting further to the back. Divine Blessing.
I thought I was deck, and why are our hands on me?
No.
You know,
it's-
ladies.
We're one hand down because of you.
Hey. That was my hand.
Okay. So
And look,
everyone.
I'll hand it to you.
So is everyone where they want to be for the start of this?
Yeah, I'm fine with where I am.
Okay. Divine Blessing is
Yes.
okay. -1 smoke grenade from you, Cass, and Divine Blessing is gonna have a smoke grenade at it. She's gonna receive the grenade and nod and as you guys
Wait,
hunker down.
I thought I turned off the token pan.
It turns on every time you join back. I don't know
How
why.
do you turn it
Son
on?
of a... It's in the config.
Config.
What is token pan?
When someone does like a chat and it zooms in on their token.
Oh, Panther token speaker.
Oh, I love
see.
that feature. I love that feature.
Okay, I turned it off. I don't know if it's going to come back, but oh well.
Apparently, it comes back every time you start up the come back and exit out and come back in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So for the purposes of cleaning up the clutter, I'm going to get rid of the dead bodies, but we'll remember that they're there. Okay.
They will be remembered. Amen.
At least the smaller dead bodies, the drones and the human dead bodies. Gonna clean those up. The dead tall gooses, I'll leave them there because they have markers of large explosion
Honestly,
areas.
they're big enough to be cover.
Yeah,
They're big enough to be cover for human-sized characters. So
yeah, they could be if you guys were to want to use them as cover. But none of you are that far right now, so yeah.
They're a bit out there. If I aim, see the issue with say this tongue goes to the south is that anyone trying to run away to get back to exit is gonna need 4 turns of just running.
See how go, you got the air, guys. But yeah, okay, so you hear the clunk, 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 clunk of heavy footsteps, and okay, so combat is going to begin. We'll have you guys roll for initiatives.
No. It'd be 3 turns to run over.
I know I ask this every time. Where's the unit? Oh wait, never mind. I just go to the thingy.
You toggle combat, regular character toggle combat, and then go to the second page to roll initiative.
It's right there, Ganon. I'm pointing at it. Can you see?
No, I don't. I found it. I found it.
I don't mind having
So,
low
I'm
initiative.
I'm gonna take it on luck did not reset, and it's the 4th session in a row.
Yeah.
When we don't get dunk reset.
Yeah.
Now we're out of luck.
We're all out of luck. I'm pretty sure that's not how the luck stat is supposed to function, but
Some of us still have
We-
luck points.
Yeah, I still have 2.
Yeah, who's we?
This has been a long, rolling encounter with barely any downtime. So, yeah, luck is not resetting. Alright.
I never touched mine.
Okay, so these are the no, roll all NPCs.
Just a few I see. Nothing crazy.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Now. Let me switch this over to this. Okay. Due to the positions you guys have decided to take, the military soldiers essentially are able to just walk in. Cannon, you see a military soldier round the corner. His rifle raised. He sees you, you see him. He is not even going to take any chances. He's gonna immediately fire. You will have covered up.
So, we're the one lying in wait, and they get the surprise round?
No, there is no surprise round. They know you're in the building. You know that you're coming.
Yeah, they're going in assuming hostiles.
Yes.
They would be correct.
It just happens that this military soldier rolled really high. Okay. He hits, he rolls damage. And the wall.
Damn.
The wall that you're taking cover. Behind is a concrete cover. You see a chunk blown out of the wall in front of you, but the wall holds for now. And he is going to move to the side here. You can see him. He's taking cover in the wreckage of behind the wreckage of the tall goose. Why does it always start at the wrong person? Okay, Dr. Clem, your turn. What do you want to do?
What's my move again? 6-7. The best I can do is move down. Bueno. Pero nomás. Yango would be kind of tough. Can I ready an action?
You may. What would you like to ready?
I want to ready a thrown grenade.
You want to ready
For
a
the
throwing grenade?
end of the
Okay.
yes, for the
And-
end of the turn.
At the end of the turn, throw a grenade. Okay, I will allow that. You
I mean,
prep the grenade, you pull the pin, but you're holding the little the little thing that pops off, and you're ready to throw it.
yes. So that's gonna end my turn for now.
Okay.
But yeah,
Unfortunately, he also rolled really high. What's he gonna do? He needs to do something. You know what? He's gonna see the shot. See and hear the shot
yeah
coming from this guy. So he's gonna go over here and
he's
try to
gonna
help
line
you
the
out.
side with the guy.
Yep. But here's the thing, he has very specific weapons. He might not be able to hit the guy from where he is right now. You see him pull out a revolver? His DV is gonna be quite high. He wasn't planning on fighting with his revolver. Will do for now. He unfortunately misses with the revolver. He fires a single shot from his revolver, and the shot goes like pew and impacts the wall behind the soldier. Okay. That was his turn. Now this guy. Let's see here. He only moves until up here. And his movement is unseen. Okay. Next up, you guys see a drone, an alpha duck, fly out and move to take a flanking position, but it takes all his movement to get there. Alright. His turn is over. Now this tall goose steps out, basically making use of the hole that the previous tall goose made. Ka-chung, 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 ka-chung. He kind of like muscles his brother's fallen body aside. And let's see here. He is going to attempt to fire a grenade. Because he sees multiple targets nearby.
That's a very bad boy. Please botch, please botch, please botch, please botch, please botch, please botch, please botch.
Time to find out.
That's not a botch.
Oh boy.
Actually, defender wins. So he actually misses where he was aiming for. Time to roll deviation. Three. Okay. Due to how this grenade is being thrown, it ends up here. So I'm just gonna roll damage first. 19. Okay, the wall in front of Big Taco takes a big hit, but otherwise holds. Ganon, you are at the edge of the AoE. Attack, make an evasion roll. See if you can duck out of the way.
$17?
You make it. Okay. You dive directly away from the grenade. You end up here, and you are out of the grenade's AoE.
And you brace yourself with the stump of your hand. Ow!
This. Sure, you know this means far.
Okay, Officer Dick, you've just recovered from a grenade that exploded near you. What do you want to do?
Okay, first of all, move there. Fuck this guy.
Okay.
Fuck this guy.
What was the DV?
15.
Was it DV 15? Hang on. No.
Yeah.
No, it's DV 16.
No, it's DV 13.
13. Sorry, 13. Yeah, sorry. My bad, 13. I misread that. But okay, yeah. So you hit
I was
roll
gonna
damage.
say-
And I'm a piercing slug. Okay. Okay. The slug actually gets through the armor and does some damage. Minor damage, but there's a really big dent in the armor now.
Okay, I'm panicking, so I move back behind cover.
Okay. That's fine. Alright.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Let's see here. What's this last guy gonna do? He's gonna kind of like come over here. You see a guy pop his head around the corner and also start taking shots at you, Officer Dick.
Uh-oh.
But you still have cover. You still have cover. The question is whether or not the cover is blown out. 17 with the assault rifle. he makes it, and okay. The cover you're taking cover behind, is blown out. So this cover has been destroyed. And that's the only action he's going to be able to perform. He ducks back behind cover. Archon! What do you want to do?
Ugh. I think the cleanest thing I can do is quick hack the Afro Duck to light him on fire.
Okay, so one action to quick hack, one action to establish connection, one action to quick hack, and roll the quick hack. He has no self-ice.
I make either a simple or a standard. I think the fire one is the simple.
Fire is, I believe, standard. Overheat. Target on fire, standard. Deviate.
Yep, so I make that so he is now on fire.
Okay. The duck is on fire. Yes, his systems overload. You have one more net action. What do you want to do?
What cameras did I have left?
You have the camera here.
I know the one outside got fucked.
Yeah, you have that, and you have that.
Can I see an additional target out of this one?
Yes, you do.
Alright, cool. Let me start setting up some nonsense in someone's head then.
Okay, so you hack into this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, Divine Blessing. Unfortunately, too far away to do anything. What's her movement? Her movement is 6. Yeah. I assume you call out that there are targets coming down this way, Archon?
Say what? Sorry?
I assume you call out that there are hostiles coming down this way?
Oh, yeah. And I think everyone knows, but I'll make sure everyone knows.
Yeah. Okay, so Divine Blessing is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not far enough. Okay, she's gonna prepare to engage targets next turn. Claire, what do you want to do?
Not too much I can do at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, absolutely nothing.
So,
Go team.
you want to move anywhere, or are you gonna stay there?
I'll position myself here.
There? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Neko-chan's after duck. What does she want to do?
Let's see, what's its... I think it's just 4.
Yep, movement 4. Double movement is move twice.
Four. Yeah, sure. DC 20 Afro Duck on Afro Duck shooting single
Okay.
shot.
take a pot shot. Good luck.
Yeah, let me clear it as a target. And shoot. Oh, now the one.
Oh, the shot. The shot. You don't even know where the bullet ended up. Let's just put it that way. Everything goes bang, pew, and you're like, wait, where did that bullet go? You don't see your friends screaming at Aphrodite, so at least he didn't shoot one of your friends. But yeah, you don't know where that bullet went. Okay.
That ends Aphrodite's turn.
Okay, sorry I need to take a break so soon, but give me a second. I really need to pee. Sorry, give me 5 minutes. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna take a restroom break then.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Again, it is now.
Bye.
That's okay, it's like Ganon's turn.
Yep.
And Ganon's gonna come back and go, what'd I miss?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Alright. Okay. Okay, so. Next up is a tall goose's turn, and you guys see a tall goose fly up over the container and land right here. Ka-chunk. You guys can see it. It can see you. It has no cover, but it takes its entire movement to get there. Alright.
It doesn't exactly fucking need cover, let's be fair.
Now, we have another soldier show himself and take cover here. Takes all of his movement to get there. And last but not least, a little Aphrodite trailing behind because he's not as fast as the soldiers on foot and the tall goose. Alright. Neko-chan,
That's a
I'm
design
going to...
flaw.
Yeah. Neko-chan, I'm going to have your initiative value be 1, okay? Just so that you'll be at the end of the round. You'll be the last thing we do every round. Neko-chan, make a invention cybertech roll. Okay. Very good. You hear the shots of gunfire starting to break out around you, but you're keeping your head down and assembling this thing relatively well. Nothing goes wrong.
Could you shoot into the beat of Bad Apple? It makes me work better.
So, before the round restarts, there is my throwing grenade that goes.
Right. So, what? The grenade you wanted to throw?
Yeah, I'm throwing
Thank you for
grenade
reminding
ready.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Right.
Right.
Okay, what was the grenade you're throwing?
You're bad apple?
Hmm?
Frag grenade.
What grenade? Sorry?
Armor piercing.
Armor piercing. Okay.
Armor
Okay.
piercing.
What's the DD?
15.
Right. Make the roll. You make it. Roll damage. Right. And what was the point that you were aiming for? Oops.
Radio.
Okay, yeah, that's the best throw you're gonna be. Okay, so 15 plus. Okay, it lands exactly where you want it to be, and the tall goose takes the hit. It takes the full damage.
It's the info dunk as well. And potentially the dudes in dunk if they're.
It doesn't hit the dudes in the back.
Yeah.
But it hits the tall goose and the other duck, you're right. Thank you for pointing that out. Oops. It takes this much damage. And its armor is ablated by 2. Okay. Alrighty. Now, this. Oh wait, this. I need to determine damage on this tall goose as well because that tall goose is acting as cover. So I need to add a cover here. It's gonna be important.
So, yeah, if the Tongus is acting as cover against the grenade, clearly these two guys are blocked by the Tongus right now.
Alright, so this is what's gonna happen. This guy, he's gonna squeeze around the tall goose and get locked into melee combat with Officer Dick. I'm just gonna move this dead cover out of the way because it's gone. But yes.
Ciao.
He draws his combat knife and goes to shank you.
Tries to stab through the holes in the wall.
Well, the cover is considered destroyed, so it's no longer there for the most part. Yes, at least for the purposes of attack. Okay, make evasion rolls. Oh
yeah.
Wow, how do you constantly make all these amazing evasion rolls? Okay, that's what happens. The guy,
Because God loves me.
Pain is a hell of a focus.
yeah,
I'm God's favorite idiot.
yeah. Okay, so that's what happens. You're holding your shotgun, right? So he goes in with his combat knife, going to shank you. You spin your shotgun around one hand and bat the knife out of his hand with the butt of your shotgun. Ping! And the knife goes clattering onto the floor here. And he's like, what? His eyes are completely, he's like, what the fuck?
I say something to him in Italian. None of you understand it, but I just said, oh, well, this makes this so much easier. You're in primary shotgun range. But I don't realize I'm saying it in Italian.
Right, that was his turn. Dr. Clem, your turn. What do you want to do?
What's the range on the flashbang grenade? The AoE range?
It should be the same range. 5 by 5. I mean, well, I'm going to look up what the flashbang does.
Page 346. It's a DV15.
Resist torture.
Yes. Otherwise, they get the damage eye and damage ear critical injury for the next minute.
Flashbang. 149, you said? What page?
346 for the page 346 on the
46,
flashbang
okay.
ammunition.
Okay, I see it. Got it. Okay. Where you gonna move? Where you gonna throw it?
Like I was asking, what would be the range of it?
5 by 5.
$5.5.
I think all grenades have the same
5 by 5.
blast radius.
5x5 is not a block AoE.
5 by 5 is...
Oh, 5 blocks.
Yeah, 5 by 5 blocks. Like this.
Yes.
So what your center point is, you go 2.5 blocks out from that. That's how much you can
Yes.
affect.
Yeah, I'm throwing down in there.
Okay. Flashbang. Anyone hit by attack instead uses fails suffer damage. I'm gonna say that the drones are unaffected by this, but the humans will be.
It could, depending on how, it could fry the opticals out. Depends on.
Tell you what, if they fail the roll, they are blinded for 1 round.
So yeah, it's because it's a DV15.
Okay.
And yeah, they all get a DV15 resist torture check.
Okay. The soldier fails. The Togus fails. The Aphrodite fails. Okay, so this guy has critical injuries. It's head, right? Yeah, damage ear, damage eye. Okay, so the guy has damage ear and damage eye. The tall goose and the Aphrodite, they'll have damage eye, but only for 1 round, as their optics readjust.
I'm better than nothing. I'm gonna move. behind that cover.
Okay.
And my two.
Okay. Big tackle. It's gonna activate. And you see him drop his pistol and pull out what could best be described as a multi-barrel dynamite launcher. And he is going to...
You know they call those grenade launchers, right?
He
But
specifically...
specifically shooting sticks of dynamite.
Yes, he's specifically shooting sticks of dynamite.
That sounds awesome.
A Valentino
Sounds terrible.
modified grenade launcher.
Listen, I'm not gonna judge him based on that.
I will.
It'll just make all the explosion all the more fun.
It disappears! And he fires a pump, and you see a red stick of dynamite spin through the air. The fuse is lit, of course, and goes clunk, and drops on the floor at the tall goose's feet. The tall goose looks down, and he's like, honk, and boom! Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this one at a time. So, okay, the Alpha Duck is out of range. This guy is in range. He...
Where's
This-
the kaboom?
Where's the
There was
kaboom?
supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Hang on, I need to calculate this. 1, 2...
Fairly sure the entire group in that room should be panicking right now.
Well, the soldiers definitely are.
Well, that's okay. They didn't see it coming.
Okay,
It'll clearly not.
it's... Wow, there's a lot of damage. Boom! And then he makes a critical injury roll. Crunch fingers! Okay. Next up, Alpha Duck. I mean, not the Alpha Duck, the Tall Goose takes, also this amount. Well, he is taking a bunch of damage. This guy, who is taking cover behind the wall here, the wall gets blown in, and he takes some of the damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And critical injury, collapsed lung, critical injury, foreign object. Okay, yeah, that just did a ton of damage to those guys. Although he's gonna see these bad guys approaching from down below, so he's gonna back up and take cover here. Now, this guy, he has movement 5. He has to double move to get into a position where he can start shooting. So he's in cover here, and next turn he's gonna start firing. This Alpha Duck, he's gonna be zzz. He has damage eye. He is going to see Officer Dick right next to him and going to fire. You know what? Due to its afraid Eye Sisters right now. He's gonna auto fire. SMG 20. And wow, he actually hits it. That's right. Wait, that's supposed to be times 3. God damn it. No, it is times 3. Okay, never mind. Officer Dick, you take 12 damage minus your soak.
I take 4.
Yeah. And then your armor is plated by 1 as the Alpha Duck comes up and goes directly into your chest. Although its systems are overheating, so it takes a -4. That. This tall goose. He's gonna go charge in, and it is going to see the good doctor taking cover, and he's going to fire a assault rifle. DC 15.
Why are they seeing?
They have damaged eye, not completely destroyed eye.
Okay.
Yes. So
So what does damaged eye do to someone?
penalties to range attack and perception. So it took a huge penalty and the shot just okay. You know how Alpha Duck's shot like disappear into ether? His shot disappears into the ether. Pew! And you're like, well, you don't even know where he was aiming at. Right, Officer Dick, your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm taking out the largest threat, which is the tall goose. Can I brace the shotgun?
You want to shoot the tall goose? Where you are
right there.
right now, it's hard to brace because the wall is like to your side.
Clearly, you should be bracing the shotgun against the tall goose.
You could like shove the tall gun, the shotgun into the tall goose. That would count.
Hi there.
Okay, roll it.
I believe a 19 passes 13.
Yeah, roll it. Oh, I almost forgot. The tall goose technically suffered additional crit damage because he moved. Alright. 18 damage. And that plus the damage that the tall goose took is enough to blow out the tall goose's power cord. It goes down.
Can I use this as cover now?
You can use it as cover for anything coming from that direction, yes.
That sounds great. I like that.
Yeah, you got 2 targets to the top. You should probably be moving over there.
Yes, this sounds like a good idea. I like it.
Good thing you moved because the the guy immediately north activates. Okay, so this is what he's gonna do. He's gonna do a diving lunge over the fallen Targus, and then he's going to peep up and take a shot at you. DC 15. He lands a hit.
Okay, that's not a crit. I'm okay with that.
It is a crit, but it's a crit into cover, so it doesn't matter. At least with regards to you.
Yeah, the cover take crit damage.
Hang on. Sorry, that's been Mozzie's buzzing me all night. Hang on. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, this will be your cover. Alright?
How much damage do I take?
0, because the cover takes the damage.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That's why cover is important. You do, however, hear the body of the Targus, you know, pew 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 pew. It's just bullets ricocheting off it.
Just unk.
Okay, Archon. Your turn. What do you want to do?
All right. Everything popping off here. So I do have this camera, meaning I can see in this room, and I have a link on this man here already.
Yep.
So I'm gonna use it to light him up.
Overheat. Okay. DC 8. You make
Easily
it?
done.
He is now on fire. What else do you want to do?
I guess start working the tall goose down as well.
Alright. One action to connect, one action to break through the self ice.
So that means my turn is done then.
Yeah. Interface roll to break through the
2,
self ice.
3. Ah. I forgot you gave the giant mechanical goose a firewall.
Yes, of course. It's an expensive piece of tech. Of course they'll have firewalls.
Your firewall, I'm in.
It's nothing compared to your amazing Netrunner prowess.
Problem with standardization, man. They all have the same weakness.
It's not so much a firewall, but more of a split rail fence.
All right. That is my go.
Alright, stand by. Divine Blessing is now gonna activate.
Oh,
Jeez.
well, I got a question for you real quick.
Yep. Okay.
Shouldn't the tall goose that's over by, not tall goose, but the Afro duck nearby the tall goose, shouldn't that be dead now? From overheat?
Not yet. He still has some hit points left. He did take the overheat damage.
It must have more hit points than my tall goose.
It's only
my Afro duck.
it's only taken 1 grenade and 1 round of overheat. He still
It's
has a
taken 2 grenades.
One was a flashbang.
Yeah. The flashbang.
No. Didn't the Big Fat Taco's like dynamite thing affected as well?
No, it was out of range of the Big Taco's dynamite. Just out
Oh,
of range.
okay, never mind then.
Taco aimed to hit both soldiers and the tall goose, rather than the alpha duck.
My bad. Continue.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. Okay. Divine Blessing is gonna activate. She steps out and she's gonna fire her minigun at the most dangerous target, the tall goose. Mm-hmm. DC 17. She ignores injured because of the shot that you gave her, Cass. And she rolls a 1.
Because she was a
Fucking- Yeah. Her shot goes wide. You think she's somewhat shaken. Still fine. What's going on? Claire Madeline, what do you want to do?
Well, see, I was trying to measure the DV of the rifle,
Huh?
but it kept showing pistol.
You have to change
You
your...
right click yourself?
Yeah, you have to change your
right-click this-
DV.
Yeah, configure DV and set for this. Make sure you don't select photo frame.
Yes, I didn't. Oh, right, it was done on my character. I forgot. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Wait. 30. Yeah. I'll move over here. I'll equip the rifle.
Okay. I'll allow that.
Is that it? Is that my turn, or can I actually shoot it?
I will allow you to equip the rifle and fire provided you drop your pistol on the ground.
Wait, what?
I will allow you to move, equip the rifle, and fire this turn provided you drop the your pistol on the ground. Assuming you have your pistol drawn. Okay, then you're able to fire.
Right. It'd be more appropriate if I moved here, I suppose. Yeah. 15.
You hit. Roll damage. Wow.
Damn, this thing's hard to use.
You're not used to holding a massive gun in your hand. 21 damage.
My little stick figure arms is barely holding it up.
Wow. This guy is not having a good time. He is seriously wounded. He's barely standing. Fine. You may duck back into cover.
Is that?
I allow people to,
sweet.
I allow people to kind of like peek out of cover, shoot, and then get back in. Makes things better that way. More,
Okay. I'll end my turn happily then.
more conducive to actually using cover. Alright. This tall goose is going to try to blow away the cover that he and Divine Blessing were using. Going to grenade launcher. DV-15. goes wide.
Maybe, okay.
It goes very wide. It aimed to hit this, and instead it flies over the fucking shelf and detonates right here in the middle of everyone. Nobody gets hurt, but you are showered by a bunch of splinters and exploding wood and stuff. And it steps forwards and hops off the container. Ka-chunk.
I'm beginning to second guess myself on this whole saving the woman thing.
Yeah, you know what? I was actually kind of surprised that, you said something. I was like, wow, Archon is actually, trying to be the hero. Hi, this guy is going to see Officer Dick taking cover. DC 13. He.
By the way, you skipped over my afro duck.
I did? Oh yeah, sorry. My fault. Let me finish resolving this guy and then we'll handle the after that. Sorry about that. Thank you for reminding me. Alright. Ooh, big damage, but to the cover. Yeah. That cover is let me
Still
see.
jumps?
Yeah, but I'm trying to decide which cover value to use for that. I'm gonna have it be this. Due to what is inside of it. Pew pew, pump pump pump. Officer Dick, you see the barrels next to you. You hear a thump 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 sound as the barrels next to you takes the shot. And hang on, let me what? Okay, so Officer Dick, do you want to peer over the barrel to see what's inside of it? Yeah, okay. You just kind of like peek over the barrel and then you see the bullet holes and you see a sort of like a white sandy powder kind of like spill out of the bullet holes a little bit.
Do I know what that is?
What would be a chemical roll?
I mean, there's science. There's...
Yes, make a science check to see if you know what that is. You can do this freely. You have no idea
hell
what
of a drug.
Yeah, it's clearly cocaine. They're shipping cocaine at you.
It's sand. It's coarse and it's rough and it gets everywhere.
It's not yellowish like the color of sand. It's white. It's like pure white.
Sand can be white too, Artie.
I suppose so, but
Sand can also be blue and red. There are beaches that have blue and red sand.
Oh yeah, apparently this place is shipping sand. But okay, yeah. Neko-chan Cyberduck. Sorry, I skipped your turn. You're free to act.
4. Auto fire, DC 17.
Okay, roll it.
Check. Fuck you.
Not good enough.
Never am.
Maybe.
If the div is 17, if the div is 17, you need a 10 to hit.
Maybe after this you can upgrade Aphrodite's accuracy with auto fire.
You're assuming the Aphrodite is getting out of this alive.
Alright, you never know.
You're assuming everybody else is getting out of here alive.
That too.
I may just say fuck it and just set the detonator off.
Rather you didn't.
At least the kid will be thought dead. Go with a pyrrhic, literal pyrrhic victory.
Victory. Well, technically it was Divine Blessing's original plan anyway. It's just that you guys are supposed to escape. She was the only one who was supposed to die here today. But she appreciates your glorious sacrifice. Yes. Okay, that Aphrodite double moves, it only gets that far. Neko-chan, another inventor cyber tech. Okay.
As cold as this group is, we're still good people. For the most part.
Okay. Neko-chan, you are making good headway
Don't
thanks
identify
to
my species.
thanks to the good rolls you've been making consistently. The amount of turns you need to prepare this has gone down by 1. So, we are entering the 3rd round. You think you might be able to finish this at the end of the 4th round. Although speaking of which, stand by, we're at the top of the order. Okay. I'm going to roll this. Okay. Okay. Okay, so top of the order now. Now, this guy is seriously wounded. He's gonna start crawling away. And that's basically all he's gonna be able to do. He's pretty much out of the fight. Dr. Clem, what do you want to do?
Jeez. I'm gonna shoot the Aphrodite.
Now they should have a duck. Alright. What's the DV?
Yes. It is. DV 15.
15? Okay, roll it. You hit roll damage. That is 13 versus the Alpha Duck. Alright, the Alpha Duck is barely hanging on by the thread. You think it'll go down next round no matter what happens to it? What else you want to
I'm gonna duck back behind Griffin.
Alright. You duck behind cover. Alright. Big Tackle. He's going to see that this tall goose has a grenade launcher as well, and it's really dangerous to, you guys standing inside the building, so he's going to drop his grenade launcher. And he draws his melee weapon, a double machete, and he goes charging in.
Wait, are we talking Darth Maul here, where it's like a machete blade and with a handle in the middle?
Yes, double machete.
Oh Jesus!
Spinning like a helicopter, and yeah. Puta madre! Pendejo! He lands a hit. Minus half armor is okay. A place for one. And since it's a double machete, he swings twice.
Aren't all melee weapons, rid of fire too?
Not all of them. He hits. He takes another. You hear his machete go ting 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 ting. He hits so hard that he's able to actually start doing damage to his internals. Not much, but he's doing damage to his internals. Okay. This guy activates. He's going to move over here, take cover behind his barrels, and Archon, he's going to try to force you out.
Wait, what?
He's going to try to force you out. He's going to make a. He knows he's being hacked. He's going to make a willpower roll, I believe, concentration willpower versus your interface. Oh,
For fuck's sakes.
21.
I literally can't do this unless I roll a 10.
roll it.
No.
No? Okay. He forces you out. And you feel yourself forcibly ejected from his head. You can attempt again next turn if you want to.
Which one did I lose?
This one. The man.
Random foot soldier.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. He's already on fire. I don't give a shit anymore.
He is on fire. And
Mission accomplished anyway.
yeah, because he spent the time ejecting you, he can't do. He's still on fire, pretty much. All right. That was his turn. Alpha Duck. Well, the enemy Alpha Duck. Okay, this Alpha Duck is going to just go vroom, 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 bah, firing wildly. Gonna try to hit Officer Dick, but I doubt he'll be able to because he's way too close right now. Yeah, the shots go all over the place. Pew, 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 pew. And bzzz. Dead. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah. Basically, his little internals, chips and stuff start popping. Alright. He's out of combat. He is out of combat? Officer Dick, your turn. What do you want to do?
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're making a shotgun attack?
That's against the tall goose.
What's the DV?
DV was 15.
15? Okay, you hit.
And if it's not clear, I am bracing myself against the wall.
We'll deal with that in a minute. So this is. You help out Big Taco. It's an armor piercing. This is going to be a little bit difficult, so I want you to make a resist torture drugs check to see if you can brace yourself properly.
What's that under?
Body skills. With this. Actually, wait, no. Hang on. Endurance. Endurance will work better for this. No, wait, no. Wait, no. Wait. It's, you know what? Resist torture drug works better for this. Okay, you make it. You do not injure yourself. Firing a shotgun. One-handed. You are able to somehow brace yourself against the wall.
I am getting very tired.
Okay. This military.
No, this is more. That was Dick speaking, not Cannon.
You mean in
Although
character?
Cannon is, yeah.
Okay, this military character soldier is going to move up. Take a pot shot at the good doctor. DV 13. He makes it.
It's the cover.
Yeah, hits the cover. And this is a box, right?
I'm gonna guess it's one of those wooden boxes that was on the shelf.
Yeah. Stand by.
I think it's the wooden box that was on the escape hatch.
You know what? If it's the wooden box that was on the escape hatch, it would be thicker. The hell? This one. Slightly thicker. Alright. There you go. Alrighty then. Hang on. This song does not fit.
Yeah, this needs to be fixed.
Alright. And he's going to move back into the cover. So technically, he is in cover from you via this wall, unless you move, Dr. Clem. Alright. Archon, your turn. What do you want to do?
Taking just a quick moment to assess the situation.
Hmm.
What the hell's going on here? Why is there like a cover block out in the
Don't
middle of
worry.
the open like that?
I had to move it. It was originally over there.
Okay. And this is technically a wall or a hole too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been.
It's a dead cover.
I'm leaving it there
Yeah.
to symbolize that it's covered that's been destroyed, and you can see right through it.
Yep.
And the cover is actually not here. It is the wall that is.
Yeah. Okay, I'm in this cyber, right?
Yep. And his firewall has been defeated.
Cool. We'll light him up.
All right. You make it. He's now on fire. What else you want to do? 2 more actions.
Am I in anyone else at the moment? I don't think so.
No, this guy will force you out.
He booted me out. I'm not in anyone else.
Hmm.
I'm in the goose. Yeah, okay. Dead. I can see this gentleman, right?
Yes, you can peek out around the corner and you see him.
Cool. Establish connection. Does he have an ice?
He does not.
That means I can immediately attempt to light him up.
Yeah.
Or Nate.
Yeah, he is now on fire. Alright.
That's my go.
Divine Blessing. She's gonna see Big Taco locked in mortal combat with the Tall Goose, and she's gonna run up to join him. She's gonna give up shooting. Because she has not had any luck shooting so far. Okay, mods equalized. Yeah, he fails to dodge. And she starts raining blows on the Tall Goose. Oh wow, crit! Let's see, minus.
What the hell is she doing out there?
Crush fingers. Crush servos. Yes.
At least the crit damage ignores armor.
Well, it continues through whatever, like, damage you've already done. So it's not again reduced by armor. Alright. She does not crit a second time, but she is a minus that and another armor reduction. So yeah, Big Taco and Divine Blessing are currently wailing on a Tall Goose. Alright, Archon, you are currently hooked into the building's network.
Yup. What's left of it, anyway.
You detect a hack into the building. You perceive an enemy netrunner.
that's not good.
You see her, she sees you, and she is going to try to hit you with a sword. Interface, oppose interface roll. You win. Her sword misses.
I like to think I parry with mine, and then when we're right close, I give her a little flirtatious wink.
Sure.
Send a heart emoji, followed by a shit emoji.
That is voiced by Patrick Stewart.
Yep.
Why he chose to be in that pile of crap movie, along with that douchebag I'll never understand.
Well, to be fair, he also is the clinically insane FBI director in American Dad. So
Yeah, but I don't
clearly in
understand.
his older age, he just wants to do stupid shit.
Yeah, but why work with a douchebag? I can't think of it. James Corden, that dick. Couldn't think of his name. They have beef.
Oh well. In any case, that was the Netrunner's turn. Alright. Alright, guys. You hear something. You hear sounds coming from this door. Crunch, 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 ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Another tall goose has basically pecked a hole through the door using its heat beak. And there's now a hole in this door.
Lovely.
But it takes its entire turn to do that. Claire Madeline, what do you want to do?
Had a funny feeling about this one. Well. Back here. And then pop out, shoot, and then back in.
Alright, what's the
Is that
DV?
allowed?
You have the movement to get there, right? As long as you have the movement to get there, then that's fine.
Yes.
6 movement, yep, okay, more than
That's
enough.
6.
Alright, what's the DV?
13.
13, okay, roll it.
Shoot. And please. Yes.
Okay, roll damage. Okay, you managed to damage the tall goose. Not bad.
Thank you. That ends my turn. As I say, another one coming.
Alright, Neko-chan's Afro Duck, what do you want to do?
Quack quack. And we're single firing on Miltech
Okay.
guy there.
He has no cover.
DC 15.
Okay, roll it.
Off auto.
You make it, roll damage. Alright. Not enough to pierce his armor, but you do ablate it.
And then, oops. Quack, quack, quack.
Quack, quack, quack. Okay. Now the tall goose turn. Locked in combat with Big Taco and Divine Blessing. Hug! Hug! It fires up its heat beak and tries to jab at Big Taco. Unfortunately for the tall goose, the damage is taken. It's causing his attacks to be slow, and Big Taco can read it, so Big Taco dodges to the side, and then it tries to beak Divine Blessing. And Divine Blessing is ignoring wound injury. She evades as well. Alright. Now this soldier. He is going to come over here and try to get a wide angle shot at Big Taco. He's gonna barely be able to get a somewhat decent actually no, he can't get a good shot at Big Taco. He might hit Tall Goose depending on how well he rolls this. He misses. He spends too much time trying to avoid hitting the tall goose that the shot goes wide instead. So yeah. Okay, this attack. It flies high and tries to shoot down at Divine Blessing. It doesn't care. It's just going to fire because it doesn't have. It's not smart enough to recognize that a friend is in the way. Gonna auto fire. And yeah, the shot just ends up going into Tall Goose's ass. It doesn't pierce
Really playing
the
Hunting Simulator again, I see.
Yeah, it doesn't pierce the armor, but it does ablate the armor on the backside of Tall Goose. So yeah. Neko-chan. Another Cybertech. Invention Cybertech roll. Okay. You make it, but then you realize something. The servos have come together. It will depress the lever and press the button just fine, but now you need to program it. You need Archon to program this thing.
Why?
Because you repressed a CPU from one of the Aphrodecks, and you need Archon to write a simple like timer. If I saw yeah.
I don't think you know how this works.
The tech is the one that writes programs and does all of these things. The right program is not a programmer.
He's a
His
Edgerunners.
stick is hacking. His stick is hacking into networks, dealing with networks, not building them. That is
And
entirely
I just need to make a timer function out of one of the crystal things, and it goes, yes, I have a tick every 3 nanoseconds. I need to do it in 9,963 nanoseconds worth of beats, and then I go off.
If you were sitting comfortably behind your work desk, you will be able to program something like that, but you need something done now really fast. And Archon, thanks to his Netrunner build, is able to do that. But
Okay.
once Archon does that, the device is ready. So, yeah.
So now I gotta build in jack points.
What is that?
So now I gotta build in jack.
You don't necessarily need to because thanks to your rolls, you made sure that Archon has a jack point that he can use.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, all you need to do is touch base with Archon and it doesn't matter whether it's happening on your turn or Archon's turn, then Archon will be able to do what he needs to do.
Can someone
boy.
please explain to me what is a jack point?
Basically,
You know how in the anime they had the cable they could plug into people?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yep.
It's the human USB port.
yeah. So you still have your movement, Neko-chan. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Think fuck that, and I'll just move a little bit closer and go, Archon, you need to come here.
Okay.
You see an incredibly stressed look on his face, but he gives you a nod.
Alright.
I mean, beats standing around into this line of sight, eh?
Alright. Anything else you want to do during your turn, Neko-chan?
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Militech soldier activates. He's basically going to get into a shootout with the good doctor.
Wrong militech soldier.
Oh wait, no, you're right. Yeah, my bad. Sorry about that. I forgot that this guy is. You know what? He's just going to like. He's basically done. Sorry about that. Now, Clem, your turn. So this guy
He's gonna
is.
have a really bad day when everything explodes.
I'm moving over here, and I'm throwing a EMP grenade, such that it explodes in the back over there, clipping these guys there.
Okay, so you want to throw
And you're
it.
gonna do, yeah, just roughly, yeah, so that only hits those three guys.
Okay. What's the DV?
15.
15. Okay. Roll it.
It's the divvies don't roll a 1.
Okay. You roll it. Okay.
It's an EMP. It does 0 damage.
Yes.
What this is gonna do.
Let me look up the EMP stuff again. Stand by.
EMP is DV15 Cyberpunk check.
Right.
All 2 pieces of cyberware carried electronics stop working for 1 minute.
Alright. Now the tall gooses
Which would
are going to be a little bit shielded, but the Aphrodux and the humans aren't going to be. So stand by.
Tongu still needs to make a roll.
Yep. I'll make the roll. The tall goose rolls high, so he's fine. The Aphrodite. He beefs it completely. Okay, so let me see here. 2 pieces of hardware carry electronics become inoperable. Cyber limbs. Due to the fact that this EMP is working against drones, I'm going to roll 1 critical injury for the body and 1 critical injury for the head. Broken jaw or action speech. Okay, we're gonna re-roll that. That's worthless. Broken ribs. Okay. Wait, no, that's a body. Go away. Go away, I need the head. Stop giving me fucking broken jaw. Whiplash. Move -2. That's save +1, really. That doesn't do. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm just going to rule that he starts taking more damage at the end of his turn.
Honestly, I think the flying server should just go AY. Oh no.
Oh, don't worry. There is some problems with his servos as well. But in addition, he's gonna take more damage. Don't worry. Now, what do you want to do?
Is that kind of the thing?
Right. He has even worse cyber tech. Yeah, he ain't. Let's see here. Chooses 2 cyberware. But we're gonna say he has some. We're gonna say he has. I know exactly what to do for him. He has a critical injury to the body. Okay, so his cybernetic legs are hurting, and he has a splitting headache right now. So yeah, he's not having a good day. He really just wants to, lie down and not do anything.
You do know if he's got cyber legs, they just stop working completely.
Yes.
But yeah, that's my thing.
Okay, give me a second. This playlist is trash. I'm gonna change to a different one. Okay, Big Taco. He is going to keep wailing on the tall goose. Oh wow. Okay, that is gonna be a crit no matter what.
Good stuff.
Torn muscle, okay. Another strike from the double machete. And Togu's gonna attempt an evasion. Beefs it. And he takes. Okay, the tall goose is slowly being dismantled by Big Taco and Divine Blessing, with some help from Archon as well. Okay, this guy is basically, yeah, his legs aren't working, he has a splitting headache, he's on fire, so he's just gonna be like, I'm not moving from this spot. I'm just gonna stay here and pretend none of this is happening. I'm on this nice sandy beach right now. His entire turn is skipped.
I said smart move would be to play dead.
I mean, if he doesn't move, he's gonna be dead.
Yeah, but I don't do that.
Stick around and find out.
Technically, yes, he can move if you really wanted to. Alright. Yes, Officer Dick, your turn. What do you want to do?
Going after the biggest threat. I'm going after the tall goose again, embracing.
Okay. That hits all
That's
damage.
higher.
Ooh, good damage. With armor piercing too. That might be enough to. That's enough to put it down. You blast the tall goose.
Go ahead.
You
first.
blast into the tall goose. Your armor piercing shotgun slug somehow. I don't know how that works, but I know well. Armor piercing shotgun slug goes right through its armor plating and blows out chunks of circuitry and stuff out its back. And I want you to make a resist torture drugs roll. Wow! You resisted so well that, you know what? You're able to move. Like plus another 2 spaces if you want to.
Might be time this time retreating.
No, I understand that. That's literally what I'm about to do. Because guess what? I no longer have armor piercing around.
You still have other rounds, no?
Yes. But guess what? It takes an action for me to reload, and I need to retreat. I just emptied my shotgun. I am retreating at this point.
Also, more to the point, can you even fucking reload with one hand?
Yeah, you. Oh. Fuck.
Putting new shells in?
Yeah, that's gonna be
Sliding
difficult.
the pump, maybe. Yeah, but you're missing a manipulator here, my dude.
It's
I mean,
I'm out.
could take a full, it'd be a full round action to reload, yeah.
It's gonna be quite difficult. We'll play it by ear, depending on what you decide to do next turn. Alright?
Okay.
Alright. Now this guy. This guy
Oh
is...
shit.
This guy is... Well, you guys have cover. Big cover, in fact.
You're riding behind the tongues.
Mhm. He is going to try to shoot you guys behind the tall goose. DC 16. He barely makes it. And the thick cover of the tall goose takes some damage. But it's always still intact. He's gonna take cover now, behind the concrete. He has cover from you, you have cover from him. Right. Archon. Neko-chan has called for your assistance.
Yeah. So, 1, 2, 3. I think I'm over here. Yeah. I assume the thing they're working on is in the space in front of them here.
You need to be base-to-base contact. But once you have base-to-base contact, yep, okay.
Boop.
Boop, and
I was
Neko-chan's
leaving you a space so you can be behind cover.
Thank you.
I will be back.
Alright,
If
so
you need me, ping me.
Neko-chan is holding up a weird amalgamation of Afro Duck and attached servos, and there's an open port where your
He
collector is
just
checking.
set up the timer.
Was that all? Instead, while I'm in mental combat with another hacker and attempting to, spread my brain across this entire battlefield, why not? Takes out his jackport, puts it in.
Alright, that is one net action to jack in, and now interface roll to program the timer on the fly.
Is that enough?
You make it. You
Okay.
put together a very basic timer. All you need to do is flick the switch and it will detonate in how long you want to set the timer countdown for.
How long is this egg gonna be cooking for?
I'll set the timer.
All right.
Hey, while you're doing all that, can you also order me ice cream online? Thanks.
Vanilla, chocolate, Rocky Road.
No, you're the fixer. That's your job.
No, they gotta establish the price afterwards. Apparently, they gotta do favors. They learned that from Clementine.
Dude, net running ice cream. Okay.
Yeah, doing favors for ice cream.
Yes.
Neko-chan, how long would you like the timer to be actually?
Yeah.
Huh?
Probably like 30 seconds?
It should be like 5 rounds.
5 rounds is 50 seconds.
No, 5, yeah, 15.
Huh?
5 rounds is 50 seconds, so yeah. Every
Oh,
round
it's
is...
10 seconds a round?
Yeah.
Every round is 3 seconds.
I thought it was 10 seconds.
No,
Really?
it's 3 seconds.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've been operating on it's 10 seconds this entire time. I guess I was wrong. Okay then. So, yeah, 15 seconds then. All right. The
So I set it 10 rounds. It gives us 30 seconds to run down the tunnel.
Yep. And with that, with you two working together, the timer is primed. And do you want to flip the switch now?
No, I don't want to start it.
You
No,
wanna start it? Okay. You're not gonna start it.
because it'd be like Blue Hydra, Blue Hydra. If no one remembers this from prior sessions, I'm gonna be severely
I
disappointed.
remember the Blue Hydra, but I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Everything went to shit. Get the fuck out.
Oh. Okay, but yeah, in any case, so Archon, you've done one action to jack in, one action to reprogram it. Technically, as long as the reprogram action to code the clock, that was done via direct connection, so for now, we're just gonna count it as a free action for you. You have 2 more actions in cyberspace in this building itself. What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm gonna turn my digital perception to the enemy runner in question and just tell them, hey, if you want to get out of this alive, run.
The enemy netrunner is gonna say, run? Why?
This whole place is gonna blow.
Wait, what?
You guys are on a suicide mission.
Narc.
Let's have you roll a persuasion check.
Oh yes. Let's tell the enemy militech netrunner that we're doing things, yes. That we're not planning on dying, yes.
I just told her she was sent on a suicide mission. I didn't specify who's blowing up what.
She's gonna say, huh, you're bluffing. Well, even if you're not bluffing, I'm not physically there anyway, so I don't care.
Yeah, we should probably take out the camera that's in the room with him.
Your funeral, bitch. That's all I say to her.
Alright, so yes, like I mentioned, you still have 2 actions. Those are free actions. Talking is 2 actions, so is there anything else you want to do?
I assume she's in this camera, yeah?
She is basically in the network of the building, and you are both in the cameras, basically.
Cool, can I crash the network? Just brick the whole thing?
That would be...
willing to burn both actions on this.
It's not about the action economy, it's about how difficult it will be. Let me see here. Technically, you did have full access to the system. Let's...
Even if I just turn it off.
Yeah. Yeah, turning it off and telling it to reboot, that also works. So, yeah, let's have you make an interface check. See if you can force it to, either shut off or reboot. Which will, make it waste time.
Oh, horseshit.
Of course.
That rolled a 9. I demand a free reroll. That rolled a 9.
I mean, you still have it locked, right? So...
No. Gonna use it.
You're gonna use it? Okay.
Yeah.
Roll again.
See?
Okay.
It rolled a 9. The game even agrees with me.
Okay. So, this is what you do. You basically force the entire building's network to shut down, and it's gonna take like at least 2 minutes for it to come back on. So yeah, all the cameras are down.
Yep. So I assume that immediately cuts the connection between me and anyone I don't have line of sight with, right?
You still have connection with the people you hacked into, but you lose your connection with the Netrunner because you and the Netrunner were fighting in the using the building cyberspace. And since the building cyberspace no longer exists, you were both basically out. But you're still connected to anyone that you hacked into, which would be I think
Douglas.
that guy and the
The guy who was having a really bad day. The tall goose, who's dead, so that doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
This guy kicked me out, I know that much.
Yeah.
So this guy, you set him on fire, I believe.
Yeah.
So you still have connection with him. Yeah, one more action.
Yeah, that's fine. I do. I mean, I don't really need to fuck with him anymore. He's already screwed.
Well, no, he's totally fine.
He doesn't have functional legs, is a splitting headache and on fire. He's not fine.
No. The one with missing leg is the seventh one.
Oh, well, I'm not hooked into him anyway.
Yeah.
The top one is
Tail light
just set on fire. That's it.
Fuck it. Go for Hail Mary. See if I can if I can literally like shut him down. Going for the 12.
Okay. System reset attempt. You make it.
There you
Hey. He's like
Very good.
That is schmexy.
And he is unconscious. And on fire. So, yeah.
He somehow manages to wake up before the building explodes. Smells like bacon. Oh shit, that's me. That's my incredibly fucking packed turn.
Very skillfully rolled, sir.
I don't know. I think Giatano on fire would smell like bacon.
No, he smelled like prosciutto.
No, I was going with pig joke.
Oh, I was going Italian with that joke.
Alrighty. From down south, you see more soldiers spilling in. And he is going to take a pot shot at Claire, but there's so much junk in the way. I'm just gonna see if he can even land a hit or not. He lands a hit, but you don't even know where the bullet goes.
Shock it.
He lands a hit, but there's so much junk and cover in the way that, you don't even know which crate absorbs the bullet. You just know that he's shooting at you.
Damn.
Alright, here's the question. Archon and Neko-chan, do you announce that the device is ready?
I did.
You did? Okay.
I said Blue Hydra.
Oh, you actually screamed out Blue Hydra. Okay. Wait, does Divine Blessing know the meaning of that?
No.
No, she does
Neither
not.
does Big Fat Taco.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Are they in the group call?
technically, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it in a term that Big Taco will understand. Vamonos!
Marvelous.
Andale, andale.
Okay. Divine Blessing understands that, so she is going to
Green guard.
Smoke. That's what it is.
But the question is where? She.
I'd say straight at her feet as she's leaving.
Okay, so yeah, she is going to drop the smoke grenade. Right here. Okay. And let me see here. Oh wow, smoke is 10 by 10.
Holy shit.
10 meter by 10 meter.
Yeah.
A big fucking.
That is
That cannot
gigantic.
possibly be right. That is way the fuck too huge.
That is
Like,
that
is
big.
that like growing over time to that size?
No,
that would
no,
make
no,
more
no.
sense.
No. 10 meter is 6 blocks.
Oh, okay, so it's still the 5 by 5. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that-
Wow, yeah, that didn't make any damn sense.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so
Technically 6 by 6, but yes.
it's fine. I'm just going to go by the standard 10 by 10 for all AoEs. Right, so Divine Blessing drops smoke grenade at the feet and gets out, runs out of smoke. The Netrunner lost the ability to fight because the building's entire network crashed, so she's just like, well, what do I do now? Wherever she is.
Probably gonna start running southward to,
No, she wasn't.
get to the entrance.
She wasn't physically there. She was. I mentioned when I revealed her, she was somewhere else. It's just that she is hacking into the building. But yeah. And now since I just put it there just to illustrate that there is a Netrunner around for Archon to have something.
Possibly in the aircraft that's flying over. But yeah,
What did I miss?
it's retreating time.
Alright. This tall goose is gonna. And it has a piece of equipment that's really, really good at clearing cover.
It's fat, it can't do that.
Grenade launcher. Wow.
One.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Launcher jam. Launcher jam. Launcher jam.
No, I want to see what happens.
Tires on,
I want to see what
tires on the
happens.
wall right next to him.
Yeah, okay, so he wants to shoot this way. It goes that way. Ting! And lands right at his feet. And he looks down. Honk. Boom.
Distressed goose noises.
Oh my
He crit
God.
himself.
Yeah.
Quite literally crit his own pants.
Uh,
Gotta
Oh.
love it.
let's see this. And critter injury. He fucked up his legs. Perfect. Perfect. Well, he ain't moving for a while. Clear battle line. You received the retreat sound. What do you want to do?
Might I make a
Well,
suggestion? Suppressive fire.
maybe.
Suppressive fire.
Oh, you've got terrible suggestions. Well, the suggestion ain't bad. It's the person you're making the suggestion to that's a terrible option. You see.
Yeah, I have a feeling Claire's version of suppressive fire is just spraying wildly and not really hitting anything.
It's between
No, no, no,
that
no,
and
no.
I am extremely allergic to bullets, so almost
Suppressive,
phobic.
suppression fire is a assault rifle skill. You shoot while you're downrange, not shooting at anything in particular, to make the enemy retreat. So you make another fire roll, and the enemy has to make a concentration roll trying to beat it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they have to retreat beyond cover.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. That's the gun's skill or
Yes, that is just skill.
something I need to have?
It's one of the
Interesting,
fire
okay.
options.
Yeah, if you look at your
Oh, there it is,
your
sup.
weapon, yeah, sup.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'll be damned.
Yeah.
Second question, I'm probably
And
I'm
then
gonna need like a
you,
full turn just to move back, right?
well, you can move 6 next.
If I want to
Mm.
do it in one go.
Uh-huh.
I mean, all right, if we got time for that, then sure. I'll do a bit of sup firing or attempt to.
Right.
Spray down the walkway.
I was hearing.
Okay, roll
Yeah.
suppression.
Rolling suppression.
Wow. Gonna need luck.
So, your idea is absolute hot get. Okay, here, luck point. Again. I want my bullet back. Damn it, I'm cheap. I'll do that soon.
You're firing 10 bullets. Because if you don't have
Really?
10 bullets, you can't use suppressive fire.
That is fun.
Oh, fucking 20 bullets down the drain.
It
Basically.
only works on everyone within 25 meter yards, out of cover, and in your line of sight.
It's 25 meters down the range.
Yeah, yeah.
It's fine. It's
I don't think there's a point in them doing actually suppressive fire at this time. Because you got a non-moving Afro duck.
Aphrodite? Where?
The other guy is behind cover and wouldn't be
The
able to.
way it functions is that for the entire time, their next turn, they can't move inside that range.
Yeah.
That guy is not going to be able to move within the suppression area.
Uh-huh.
he's
At the
basically
next-
going to be forced to, walk up to the wall and wait out the suppression
Assuming it doesn't,
past the wheel checker. Might as well do it now because he's the only thing that it's
No, the tall goose would also require concentration check.
the tall goose can't
Or be
move.
forced to move.
its legs are broken.
He blew up his own legs. He can't move.
It waddles in a circle.
What was the opposed roll again? Was it wheel concentration or something else?
Will push concentration plus D10
Okay.
versus
your ref plus auto fire skill plus 10.
Yeah. Okay, so the
10.
Militech soldier fails the resistance, so he will not enter the corridor next turn.
And now it is just suppressive fire and random shots, but with a 17,
That's a really good
would
roll.
one hit the big fat not moving goose, or is that just not how that works?
Unfortunately, suppression
It's
doesn't
not-
actually do damage.
Wow.
Yeah, you have to sacrifice your.
Entire turn doing no damage, which I'm like, do I want to make it do damage just so that, it
Really?
actually does something?
Damn, that is some.
I'm not
Well-
seeing where it takes your entire turn. It says it costs an action.
It's an action.
Yeah.
You can still move.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, you can
gonna
move
take
six.
my move. which is the one
Okay,
cheat move back to cover, and then 6
This
this
is
way.
what I will do. If you beat the DV for auto fire for a particular target that is in the AoE, one target in the AoE, I will allow you to roll damage as if you hit it with a times one
with a
multi-shot. With a times one multi-shot, which means 2d6 only.
No,
Okay.
pretty sure it's 5d6 when it's not my fault.
No, it's 2d6.
Yeah, multi-shot
All
is
auto fire is 2d6.
2d6 times the multi-shot multiplier, which is determined. The max multi-shot multiplier is determined by the gun and how much you beat the DV to hit.
So yeah.
So just roll 2d6 and we'll and the tall
2d6.
goose takes that damage.
Okay.
Bullets pepper the tall goose.
But due to your wild shots,
It fails to hit anything and penetrate his armor, but you do ablate his armor.
okay, now you can move.
I'll take that. It'll be 6 this way, and that's my turn done.
Alright. Neko-chan's Aphrodite.
Quack quack.
The targets in front of him are one seriously wounded guy that's trying to crawl away, leaving a trail of blood on the floor, another guy that's sleeping.
Well, the sleeping one, it's registering it as being down, so it doesn't register as it being a hostile. So it will go against the one that's crawling away.
Wow.
Oops, no. I think I'm on single shot. Yeah,
Jesus
DC
Christ.
13.
PV-13, alright.
What if I just seems so bad?
Nope,
Fail.
Kai lost.
Yeah.
And then use the last 2 movement points to go back that way.
Alright.
This tall goose is dash, so it is out of the fight.
Uh-huh.
This Militech soldier, the smoke is it adds difficulty, right?
It obscures view is
The typical
it's smoke.
for trying to perform a task obscured by smoke is minute on impact.
Okay, so,
What I'm gonna say is that he can still kind of see tackle in the smoke, so he's gonna take a pot shot, but he's gonna take a huge penalty for this. That's 4.
No, of course it's a 10.
wow. Wow.
He actually lands a hit.
Puta!
You hear Big Tackle yell out.
Alright.
That's his turn.
I mean, a goose is providing cover.
He's able to step out, step back in. There we go. This Aphrodite is going to also try to SMG auto fire and probably gonna miss this DV20. Yeah, it goes completely wide.
No, not even close.
Hey, why did it roll it twice?
You know, a second roll.
Okay, Neko-chan.
What do you want to do?
Start leaving.
I guess I'll move over here and actually there and lift up the escape hatch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And?
Single file, children. Single file.
And do you flick the switch yet or no?
No,
No, okay.
I'm gonna flick the switch when everyone else has gone down and I go down last.
Okay, just checking.
That's my intention.
This guy is crawling away. And you guys from this door over here, another tall goose coming in. But that was its entire turn.
Dr. Clem, what do you want to do?
Good lord, how much money are they willing to dump on this?
Well, apparently they must have been a high value asset.
Oh, someone's gonna be at an audit hearing after this.
Oh, absolutely.
Campaign counters.
If this tall goose can't move, that guy's gonna have trouble going through. So, I'm gonna throw a smoke grenade in this doorway
Right there.
Okay.
as I'm leaving.
Okay.
I mean,
Dr. Clem drops a smoke grenade on her feet as she
maybe.
turns and books it. You don't need to roll for to drop a smoke grenade on your feet, but okay, fine.
I'm doing it to, consume this smoke grenade.
Alright.
Big Tackle is gonna be like, oops. Fuck you, pendejos! And he's gonna
Start running.
Double move.
Yep.
his big wide frame. He has to go around corners and stuff. And that was
His turn.
this guy is still like, I'm in my happy place. There are no explosions. There is no angry Mexican man.
Well, at least for him, it'll all be over soon.
And Aphrodite appears and flies in. Officer Dick,
What do you want to do?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Alrighty.
This guy is in Dreamland. Park on. What do you want to do?
Is the door open?
I'm holding the door open.
Neko-chan.
Oh yeah, I'm already in the tunnel. My turn initiative is rolled over. I'm already in the tunnel.
Okay, yeah. God just books it.
Yes. Booking.
So where should I put my token for the meantime? Just on the door?
Yeah, I'll put you up here. We'll say you've
Okay.
gone through the door.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. This guy is gonna take cover behind this wall. Divine Blessing is gonna come over here and
Be like, no, Bridget, my son.
and you can see she is trying to act out like she's leaving her son behind, but she can't act for shit.
Understandable.
We can't leave Bridget behind. No.
And this dog is gonna like firing wildly.
Can I ride off on that and use my acting skills?
Yep, you can try.
Go ahead.
No, no. Fuck him. Leave him behind.
Your top tier acting
Fuck.
skills.
Oh my
eh?
god. Yeah, how could you tell a mother fuck leave her behind to her son? Oh my god.
Well, considering his interrogation techniques,
My god. You're gonna
I was left alone with no plan, and I had to make it up on my own. Now, do I think I could have done better in retrospect? Absolutely.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fucking Officer Dick fucking bog throw coughs his lungs out.
Claire, what do you want to do?
Guys, I think I lost my hand.
Get out of this place. So, dive head first into the hatch?
Alright, you run down the tunnel.
And
I'm gonna put you up here to
While yelling,
you-
no, Bridget.
no, Bridget.
act. Roll acting.
What? What?
Roll acting.
Okay. Where the fuck is... Oh, yeah, I've got... My acting points are off the charts.
Better than
Oh,
fucking Officer
lordy
Dick.
lord. Beat someone taking classes.
Yep.
Okay.
After
I
that.
took the point for a lull. It doesn't help that I rolled a 3.
No, it does not.
Neko-chan's after that.
Does it help your skill is so low?
But you achieved the lol part.
let's see. So, double moved. That's it.
Alrighty.
This Militech soldier is gonna be like, come back, cowards. This Alpha Duck's gonna be like, honk, honk, honk. No, it's Alpha Duck. It's quack, 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 quack. Neko-chan.
See something. That doesn't.
I'm thinking of moving in and suppressive fire down both corridors.
Everyone will be able to get out. Nobody's gonna be able to come after you.
Realistically.
Well, see, nobody's within range of me to do auto, suppressive fire to be affected by it, so I'm just holding the thing.
Yeah, it's 25 meters, which is weird because the assault rifle is, a range of 250 meters.
Yeah, suppressive fire is really weak.
It's time to go. 35, 34, 32. I know, yeah, I forgot 33, but I just can't do things like the same number twice.
I mean, you could grab info junk and get inside the hatch.
I'm holding the hatch.
Honk, honk.
Wow. You hear Gundam visor noises.
And
More military soldiers piling in. Okay, yeah, you know what? Free turn now. You guys all pile in through the tunnel.
Big Taco's gonna go as well.
While Divine Blessing is gonna be like,
Bridget, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna chuck an EMP into that through the smoke. I'm just
wow,
throwing
really?
EMP in now.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Throwing an EMP as I'm leaving.
Make a athletics, make a troll.
Want to see what happens.
Yes, I like me thing.
You hear the grenade clank on something metallic, and I'm going to make a
And I made a
cyber.
mistake. And it's not a EMP. It's a flashbang because I am out of EMPs.
Oh, okay.
In that case,
Yeah, flashbang.
Usage torture drugs. Defender wins, so
I thought
The-
it was DC 7
was it
or 15?
15?
Look.
Yeah, flashbang is DV50.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I don't really care about the effects. I'm throwing the flashbang so that
Yeah, that's 15.
it confuses people.
yeah,
It's just
A flashbang is
I'm
going.
confused by why you threw a flashbang into smoke, but
it's about the
I'm
noise.
throwing the
It's about-
flashbang. Yes,
it's
I'm
about
throwing the flashbang through the smoke. I'm throwing it over there. I
Yeah.
can't see where I'm shooting. I'm just throwing a flashbang over there
Yeah.
as hard as I can.
Yeah. Also, it's about making the soldiers take cover. Move slowly.
which is what you're gonna do.
Because it makes it seem like you guys are still fighting. You have ordnance
And
stuff. So yeah. Okay. So free movement. Everyone's gone in,
Dr. Clam dives in.
and your effort deck also follows your instructions and goes into the tunnel.
Okay.
then I'll let off a suppressive fire. No, I probably can't. do all three things at once, can I? Or can I? It was like suppress a fire, get in lower hatch. Well, setting up timer.
I would
And
say
leave a timer
set
up
up the
there.
timer and get in and lower the hatch. No suppressive fire.
All right, that's fine.
Alright.
You and everyone, now that everyone's gone past you, you make it through the hatch, but you know that you just basically set it so that a bunch of explosives will go off, and
I'm going to.
that you guys see this now. In addition to the bomb you guys found here,
There's one here.
one here,
And
one
out here.
also
Um,
this thing over here, the white powder that I said, crystalline sandy powder thing that was spilling out of the barrel, yeah, that's more ammonium nitrate,
Oh,
aka
it's not phosphorus.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what that is.
it's
Yeah,
It's
even-
not coke.
okay. You know the thing that blew up the port
No,
in the Middle East.
No. Artie,
His character does not know.
Richard Giatano doesn't know
Yeah.
what that is. IRL, I know what ammonium nitrate is.
Yeah.
It's used in fertilizer, but it can also be a very big explosive.
yeah, basically.
Ammonium nitrate is a thing that destroyed Beirut when that massive port explosion that happened, I think, about a couple years ago.
So, yeah.
The thing that leveled the entire city, that was ammonium.
Ammonium nitrate.
Are all of the orange yellow barrels ammonium nitrate?
Not all of them.
But
There are packs of ammonium nitrate hidden among the
uh,
warehouse.
This
Yes.
is,
and
so what you're saying, there's a few blocks of the city that are about to be leveled.
Well, it's definitely big enough to take out this warehouse and a couple of buildings around. It's not like a
Why do you
huge.
think they gave us 30 seconds of runtime?
We're on the ground. We're gonna be fine. In 30 seconds, we've got enough time to get far enough away underground that we're not gonna get affected. Beyond probably some tremors.
You still need to run.
just to be safe.
Oh yeah, we're running. We're booking. We're all running.
So yeah, you guys scramble down the tunnel. It is a tunnel that is clearly a kind of like a makeshift tunnel that was dug out by hand, pretty much. But it's traversable. You count down the seconds in your head as you're running, and then Neko-chan.
At first,
What?
it's
Something's wrong.
Kankubot is lagging hard.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think Kitty's lagging.
I'm hearing everyone else fine. It's Cutie I'm not hearing fine.
Yeah.
I'm even hearing Cutie fine. It's just Kankubot that I'm not hearing. Well, it's skipping.
Yeah.
Something's wrong with Kankubot.
Hang
The
on.
Kitty's also lagging.
Oh, my voice is lagging?
Hang on.
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, I'm
No,
getting a
no,
lot of
listen.
standby.
Um.
Yeah, the stone ground cover says
Big packet loss.
Okay, just in case it might take a couple minutes to restabilize.
The stone ground?
You seem fine.
Stone ground? What is that?
Okay, so we are going to take a short 10-minute break because technically the combat is pretty much over. And we're going to go into the aftermath when we get back, okay? 10-minute break, everyone.
I'm gonna go cook something real quick.
Okay.
It's gonna take me like 10 minutes, so I'm gonna be right back. Should give everything time to stabilize and so be right back.
Poor Big Taco.
Did he not make it?
Well, he's gonna be sad when he finds out his nice pistol he left on the ground and his dynamite gun he left on the ground get blown to shit.
Nah, business expense. I'll be fine.
You can always replace those things.
No, you can't. It's custom made.
But you can always make it again.
Yeah, that's Sally and Susan.
What?
That's Sally and Susan.
Big Taco's big pistol and dynamite launcher.
Oh, yeah.
They're left on the ground.
Not
I'll be right
yeah.
back. I'm gonna add more thing.
The thing that
He
he
had
did,
no time to get it. He didn't take the time to.
the thing that he did live on the ground was the heavy pistol.
You like that?
No, he dropped the dynamite launcher on the ground to draw the double machete.
And he ran?
He ran back over the dynamite launcher and just scooped it up in his hand. The pistol, however, was left
You
on a
didn't say
different spot.
You didn't say it.
God fucking damn it. He picked up the fucking grenade launcher.
But he couldn't get the pistol because the pistol was dropped in a different location.
Uh-huh. Oh.
It's fine, it's fine.
EM hacks.
I'm not such a stickler for you must say this. I'm willing to let things go. I was a bit worried that
We aren't going to be able to.
finish everything today, but we did. You guys have more than nothing to go through the
Escape and the consequences.
Consequences? What consequences? We didn't set this up. We're
You'll see.
victims in this.
You'll see.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
You'll see what happens
Once we actually get into the post mission.
Tee hee.
I'll wait until everyone gets back before we.
Actually going to escape.
I'm returning.
What-
Okay,
Which I figured Kaz might be take the longest.
yeah. Just gonna drink some water.
Ah.
Ah.
Oh. Ah. Ah. Hmm.
Ah. Oh, Mitch.
Are you back yet?
Since
Yeah, I'm here.
okay,
Since here.
since you already did the tunnel, I'll just let you know this. The Netrunner was in the AV.
Flying overhead.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Although they'll probably not exactly volunteer to help sweep the building after what I said. Or they might. Who knows? Their funeral.
They might not survive the shockwave of the explosion
True.
if they're overhead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, if you don't think about the shockwave and you're in the air, that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
I like the idea of the police officers. I wonder where Giotano is. Boom!
There you
Found him. Found
Well,
him.
it's more like officially. Gee, I wonder what Edgerunner did that, and then under the best they're gonna be like, God damn it, Giotano.
Also, yeah,
This was a last stand where
if you guys had stayed around longer,
more and more Militech soldiers would just keep pouring in. There'll be no end to them, essentially.
this is a
Definitely have to just leave kind of fight. Did Cass mention earlier what she was going to be cooking? She said something simple, but I forgot if she mentioned the details.
Something about pork chops and probably something like just pork chops and rice. Something to that effect. So like the meat's probably all ready to go. It just needs to be on the pan for a little bit, and you know, rice doesn't take jig time.
Hey,
Is it?
Oh fuck! I had a thought and now I've lost it. Oh.
Yeah, you never know. They might be in like already cooked and frozen like steamer bags. At least you know some of the side dishes.
Also visible.
Those don't take long in the microwave.
If it's,
I'm trying. I've completely lost what I was gonna say.
It's okay.
take it like,
Okay.
I was gonna say if it's pork chops, she probably want to make sure she cooks it properly because
You know, half-cooked pork is not good.
it's not like
Steak.
although you know technically
Um,
for the longest time I didn't know that chicken that was still bloody is bad.
Artie, please tell me you weren't one of the subscribers of medium rare chicken.
No, it's just not. I didn't know that there was a meme. It's just that KFC here a long time ago, back when I was like a child.
it does.
Every now and then we would get like chicken that was still slightly bloody. The meat was cooked. It's just that the bone was bloody.
I've seen that. I know what you're talking about. It's like, wait, meat's all the way cooked, but you got like a little bit like a blood layer around some of the bone.
Yeah. That's what we use here.
Huh? And I just ate it anyway, and it's only like many years later
That I learned. Wait, that's bad? Question mark?
Why is it bad?
I think it just means that.
Potential for salmonella poisoning
Yeah.
or infection.
Yeah, the salmonella.
that's the most common concern. Just means it wasn't cooked properly, I believe. Although yeah,
Since Cass is gonna be cooking,
I think she's more like gonna take half an hour.
to get back.
At least that's how long I would take if I was cooking.
Yeah, I kind of was rolling for pressing X when she said, "Yeah, I'll be 10 minutes." Yeah, if it was like leftovers for me alone, yeah, it might be 10 minutes, but she's cooking up stuff for her and Dad.
Yeah.
She said she would be gone for a while, though.
No, she said she was just gonna be 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll believe it's 10 minutes if it was just like TV dinners, packaged meals.
Instant noodle. Or, like you mentioned, leftovers. Heating up leftovers.
I don't even want instant noodles right now. I feel like, ugh.
Two of the things I would have, like, when not feeling well in the stomach, one was the cream of wheat. That usually didn't bother me, you know, wheat porridge. And the other thing would be just beef ramen with a little bit of brown hamburger added.
Here's the thing, I don't think beef ramen is that good anymore. They've changed it where it just doesn't taste good anymore.
I haven't had one in a while, so
They did something to it where it tastes really bad now.
Really?
because what I've done lately is gotten the teriyaki yakisobe instant noodles and
See, I've had
add
those.
hamburger to that.
See, I've had those. Those are really good.
Uh huh.
But like recently, the chicken maruchan flavor is perfectly fine.
Right.
But it's like some of the other stuff. It's like, what the fuck happened to you, Maruchan?
I get the like the big cups of like regular chicken flavor, and like we'll take like a canned chicken meat and add a can of chicken meat to it. Maybe mushrooms, or if I have. So I'm actually
welcome
surprised
back.
back. It was 10 minutes.
Legit question. Wasn't reheating leftovers?
No. I can grab a picture of what I need in less than 15 minutes.
Take your time. Okay. So is everyone ready to continue? I've heard.
Yes, sir.
White, are you there? White Jackal?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're alive. Good. Okay.
Using
Is that
every
alive?
single ounce
I've
of
been
brain power to
speaking this
exist.
entire time.
Okay. So let me do this. Okay. Hang on a second. Stand by.
Oh boy, a sewer level.
You guys.
I mean, I don't think we're going to be fighting anything in there, but oh,
You guys appear down through this doorway here, and then you're traveling out this way, running. Caroline is also running. You guys have free movement to burst out through the door, and at
why
first,
does this? Why does this look like the future mutant sewers?
I was about to say.
it might look like it, but don't worry, it's not. At least I don't think it is, but I don't know. Maybe the person who made this map was inspired by Futurama.
Just gonna recommend not taking a dip in the green water.
You don't want to take
You-
a dip in.
As a doctor, you don't need to tell me that.
Ooh, green jello.
But the radioactivity makes it extra spicy.
I'm hoping for superpowers.
Oh god.
But yes. Okay, so Neko-chan, you are counting the seconds down in your head. At first you're like, it's past time now, shouldn't there be an explosion? But then you remember, oh right, they're incendiary, so they'll be mostly setting fire to the place, and then the big explosion will happen a little bit later, and sure enough, like I would say, about a minute of running later, you feel the rumble, boom, rolling rumble, even down here.
I would
And-
imagine so.
And even the roof, you feel the ground shaking, and there's some, like, from the roof, like sand and dust and and grime and whatever that's built up over God knows how long, kind of like drops down and stuff, but otherwise no cave-in, everything's fine. And yeah, you guys are now here, deep underground in the sewer system. Okay. Let me change this music. Alright. So, you guys burst out through the door, and yes, you're able to take stock of what just happened. Oops. Yeah. And most importantly, Dr. Clem.
Okay,
is
sorry,
able-
sorry to. Sorry, cutie. I just have to ask Cass something. Are you sure that pork chop's cooked enough?
Yes,
Yeah.
I can confirm.
Okay. Sorry. Continue, cutie.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Let me just double check something. I need to get a value. It's 15. Okay. And combat. Okay. Okay, so yes, you're able to take stock of what just happened, and perhaps most importantly, Dr. Clem is able to treat anyone who took damage during that. And I believe... Did anyone take additional damage? I know Big Taco did.
Taco didn't. I know Officer Dick. Garen took for them. Yeah.
Yes, okay. So
Yeah.
Big Taco and Officer Dick are going to need some basic treatment. Well, Officer Dick needs a lot of treatment, but basic treatment is all he's getting for now.
Yeah. Just get some of that water and wash off the wounds.
Well, of course.
Hang on. Good thing is that there's no like injuries that you are trying to treat, so let's have a look. See.
I think it just fails. And then requires 4 hours for me to do it again. Something like that.
Skill check resolution. Simple every day. Okay, it's enough to at least treat Big Taco, but on Officer Dick? No. You fumble. Oh, you accidentally poke his stump a little bit.
Yeah, because that clearly makes sense. But that's fine.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember if Caroline took additional damage. I don't think she did. Yeah, she didn't. She didn't. Only Big Taco took the damage. But Big Taco is like, oh, thank you, Mamacita. Oh yeah. Although he is looking at Officer Dick and he's seeing that, you know, Officer Dick is missing a hand, and he's like, hey, is he gonna need like a Ripperdoc or something?
I'm the Ripper Dunk, it's fine. It'll be fun. It'll be totally fun.
We better get him to a clinic then, cause he's looking rather pale. You okay, Holmes?
We'll get
Of
him.
course he looks pale. He's white.
When he says, "Are you okay?" Hey. I've been disarmed.
Then you've been disbarred.
Okay, let's...
Hey, Hey. Can I hand it to you?
Okay, he's clearly delirious. Let's make this. Let's mosey a little faster here, shall we?
Yeah, let's. Okay, here's the plan. Big Tactile's gonna
I
explain.
want you to picture he is still playing with his severed hand. Like, she's like, it's my hand. I did not know it could do this.
Normally it can't.
Big Taka's gonna be like, okay, I guess we better get a move on. So, here's the plan. And Big Taka's gonna explain. The way this is gonna work is that I'm going to lead you to different exit points. It's better if we don't exit as a group. I leave it up to you when each of you wants to exit the sewer, but I think I'm gonna try to lead you two back to your clinic. Where is your clinic?
Yes. Don't remember where it is.
You got an address?
My character knows.
Yeah, okay.
I don't remember where it is.
Yeah.
Because last time we talked about my clinic was literally 4 months ago.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you remember the address? You give him the address. And he's like, he thinks in his head, that's near that. Okay, I can get you next to a bus route that will take you to the clinic. Okay. Alright, let's get a move on. Let's go. Oh, by the way, before we get a move on, let me just do this real quick. He turns to Divine Blessing, and she looks seriously beat up, but she's alive. At the very least. And he's going to exchange something with her. Wait, am I losing connection again? Hang on.
No,
So we're hearing
we
you.
can hear
We sound
you.
fine.
Okay. He's going to exchange a look with Divine Blessing, and you see their eyes light up, indicating a transfer of data of some kind is occurring. And then it's done. And then he's gonna turn to you guys and he's gonna say, each and every one of you, the good Padre gave me the reward to distribute out to you guys for the successful mission. He says it's probably better we stay apart for like a week or two, just until things settle down a little bit. So I'll just give you the reward now. And he's going to give each and every one of you 2,500 euros. Every one of you can add 2,500 euros to your ledgers. For any of you who remember, originally the reward for this was 1,500. Well, the reward for part 2, this whole escape thing, was 1,500. He's instead giving you 2,500 each.
Nice.
Well, yeah, we brought his girlfriend back alive.
The good Padre said he had faith. You are going to see her soul saved.
Before we leave, Caroline,
Yes?
you made the right choice in staying alive, and I regret nothing. But I would really like a hospital right now.
We'll get you to one.
We'll get him to my clinic.
Yes.
He'll be fine.
Although... I should probably not exit with any of you just in case. Now, try to keep Meditech scent off you.
So I reach into my bag and give Clementine a cyber arm. You might need this. So you can add cyber arm to your gear and I'll remove it from mine.
Is it just under gear?
No, you gotta go to the compendium,
Compendium
core, and then cyberware,
Cyber.
and then drag a cyber arm over.
There we go. I got a cyber arm.
Alright.
Is there any humanity loss we need to take?
That will happen later. It'll
Yes, so
happen when
the IP we want.
Yeah, I will deal the humanity loss at the same time as when I deal the EXP.
Humanity gain?
Yeah, humanity loss, humanity gain, followed by EXP. That'll happen after the consequences. Yes. So okay. The Big Taco leads you through the sewers. You guys have never been down here. You can't really make heads or tails of what the faded out directions and numbers mean. But Big Taco, while he is going slow and he is really checking to make sure he's going the right way, he appears to know where he's going. Every now and then, he's going to point to a door and say, one of you take that door. It will lead you out to so-and-so metro station. And slowly but surely, each and every one of you files out. And then he's gonna be, after a while, it's gonna be like, that other door leads to a ladder that brings you to a manhole in the back alley. And then another one of you takes that, and then eventually gets to one where he says, that door leads out to the subway, but you don't want to take the subway. You want to exit the subway and then take the bus and get to your clinic. And he points to you, Dr. Clem and Officer Dick. Until finally there's only him and Divine Blessing left, and he and Divine Blessing disappear into the sewer to find another exit for her. Along the way, is there anything anyone wants to say or discuss with, like, either Big Taco or Divine Blessing or whatever?
No, but I sure am glad I got this mask. Covered the smell up.
I've already said what I wanted to say.
Come over, you big baby. We're gonna go fix you.
Divine Blessing is going to say to you guys, I'm going to have to go into hiding for a while, and the Valentinos aren't gonna be able to hide me anymore, so I'll be somewhere in the city. But you guys will have my contact if you ever need a gun.
We'll keep that in mind. And hey, Caroline, take care of yourself.
Don't be a stranger.
World would be a way less interesting place without that amazing ass of yours.
I'm glad you enjoy it.
Don't worry, Caroline. I'll only charge you regular for a tune-up.
She looks down at herself and she's like, I'll probably need one eventually, but I'll contact you. Yeah, once I think it's safe. And with that, well, oh right, I want Officer Dick. Actually, wait, no. All of you guys can do this. Roll perception.
Wow.
Wow.
Perception, you say?
Oh my god. Wow. All the ones are coming up.
Yeah.
Better now than in
I've been
combat.
sewer.
Okay. Okay. Everyone except Dr. Clem gets this. Even Gitano gets this. Okay. As you're walking through the sewer, everyone except Dr. Clem sees a figure around, like, it's kind of like a shadowy figure off in the distance, like around a bend. You see? A small little figure. But you guys are not exactly being quiet, so as soon as the figure realizes that you guys are there, darts behind the corner and disappears.
Well, even though I haven't gotten to kill anything recently, I'm not gonna go try murder hobo.
So Archon turns to Big Taco and asks, "Someone you know?"
Big Taco says, no. It's probably just some street rat. Poor kid.
It's sewer mutant.
You know how it is. Lots of children with nowhere else to go. They're able to crawl into spaces where most people can't fit, and they try to survive.
My crew wanted to eat you. I kept you alive, boy. You kept me alive because I was small. I can get in small places.
Archon does like a little like lower volume gesture, like, you know, like kind of like if he was like gently pushing down on something in open air, and then he goes to where he saw the site, but you know, just slow walking, not like blitzing there, trying to get there as soon as possible or anything.
Okay.
Hello? Is someone there?
I will roll your perception check into this. You hear?
No witnesses.
You hear movement down a deep, dark tunnel. Movement. It's not really skittering, but it's kind of like that. It's skittering, but bigger. Yeah, I'll just put it that way.
Archon takes one of the Snickers he's got. It was Snickers, right? Snickers or Mars bar, either way.
Mars bar.
It was Mars bars? Okay, yeah. Pretty close. Anyway. So he takes one of the Mars bars and, you know, peels it and says aloud, "You know, it's a shame. I want to have some of my chocolate bar, but I know I'm not going to get through all of it. If only I had someone to share it with."
Roll animal handling.
Oh dear, this is gonna be interesting. Is that even a thing? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
You know those fish that have like a little glowing thing at the end of the like a.
You're thinking it's an anglerfish with like
It's actually something like that, but a cockroach,
Anglerfish.
but it has
With
like a fake human, that little girl human at the end.
a little abandoned child lure anglerfish creature.
So the monster from
Cut out there. You said the monster from.
SpongeBob.
Oh yeah, the movie.
The old
what was it?
lady.
Yeah, the old lady that was giving them ice cream, but it was really the lure of an big ass anglerfish monster.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
With a 13, not good enough. Not good enough, unfortunately. At least not if you want to try to lure whatever it is down the tunnel out.
Well, that's a shame. I'm just gonna leave the bar here then. Someone will have it.
Okay,
Back away. 3,000 cockroaches converge on it.
Just a coordinated swarm of roaches.
Or rats. Probably rats.
but okay, so now we're going to move back to the big map. Now, give it a second. We're going to enter the post-mission consequences and wrap up.
Do you want me to start doing surgery?
Not quite yet. Actually, you know what? Okay, make a surgery check. We'll just use it to determine whether or not you were successful in giving Officer Dick a cyber arm. We can work out the specifics of what exactly, how much of the arm has been replaced next time. If Galen wants time to think about it, this is just to determine whether or not it was successful. Let me
There
see,
you go.
what was
There's
the,
my surgery.
yeah, what was the DV to apply it?
But surgery for fixing dismembered arm is 17.
Yeah.
I'm not sure for applying the.
Okay, you make it. You make the DV for surgery. Okay, so Officer Dick, you will get a fully functional cyber arm. We'll work out the details of
I'm gonna
exactly what it looks like and what else you want to attach to it, that kind of
I'm
things
gonna
later.
remove the. I'm gonna remove the cyber arm from inventory.
Alright.
I don't need it.
And for now, Officer Dick, just remove the dismembered hand and note that you have a cyber arm. No. Actually, wait. Hang on. Okay, no, I want you to do this, Officer Dick. I want you to go into the compendium. Cyberpunk Red core. Bring up cyberware and then search for cyberarm. Add it to yourself and let me know when you've added it to yourself. At least added it to your gear list. We'll be doing the humanity roll right now for the cyberarm. Okay. You have the cyberarm in your.
And as part of the surgery, I'm also gonna be shooting Rich with antibiotics.
Yes, he's going to need a course of antibiotics for at least a week. But,
That is one antibiotic.
that is part of the cost, but okay. Giordano, you heal. At the end of it, everyone will be healed up anyway, so it's fine. Okay, so you lose 9 humanity. Okay, that's been counted. And right, so I leave it up to you how you guys hear this. But as you settle into wherever it is you decide to go to, either hide out or relax, or in the case of Dr. Clem and Officer Dick, you're definitely in Dr. Clem's clinic performing surgery. You start to hear news, whether on the radio or the pirate networks or on TV or whatever, talking about chaos in Night City. Militech and a bunch of Edgerunners got involved in a rolling shootout that left parts of the city in flames. Because not only did an AV crash into a building, a warehouse in the dock exploded, taking out several other warehouses next to it. It's still on fire. And another AV went down because of the explosion. So yeah, unfortunately, Archon, your warning to the Netrunner was not believed at all.
Like I said, her funeral.
The Netrunner was talking about it. Look at these guys. They really think they're gonna blow up the warehouse. Ha 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 ha. And the pilot's like ha 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 ha. Boom! Crash.
Like just the last minute before the explosion, she just smells like. Why does it smell like ammonium sulfate?
I think ammonium sulfate is odorless.
That makes it doubly strange. I wouldn't be surprised if in Cyberpunk there's like some kind of like nose augment that would let you smell it anyway.
Well, not specifically smell it, but identify chemicals in the.
Yeah.
Not too sure why a Netrunner would have it, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, ammonium nitrate crystals in the crystalline sand form is odorless. So yeah, while the incendiaries were working their way towards the stores of ammonium nitrate, nobody would have smelled anything other than just standard burning wood and stuff. Wood, plastic, some burning metals, things of that nature. And you hear especially a certain Rob Robertson of the Daily Oval reporting on the news. These Edgerunners tearing their way through our precious Night City.
Am I supposed to know who that is?
Journalist Rob Robertson. You met him once.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Can you remind us?
He was the journalist who just so happened to be at the border checkpoint when, the crazy border patrols guy went Cyberpsycho and he interviewed a few of you.
Oh god, the first session. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember now.
Militech is saying that they had an escaped Cyberpsycho running to the city.
even though technically they should have left it to the NCPD and the Max Tech, they tried to do the right thing by trying to take down this Cyberpsycho, but sadly these hooligans got involved and buried the Cyberpsycho through the entire city, causing mayhem, destruction. And
Now tell us how we turned the frogs gay.
Thank you. Thank you. I was thinking it and you said it. I was thinking it and you said it.
And now, through my sources, I managed to dig up some names of these Edgerunners.
Uh-oh.
We have some crazy cat lady named Neko-chan. What was this weird nonsense? We have a Lilium, some crazy bitch wearing a white doctor's professor's coat. I don't know what's up with that. We have an Archon. What is this supposed to be? Some biblical reference? Can't believe these Edgerunners quoting the Bible. Makes me sick. We have a Claire Madeline. Very nondescript. Just some lady.
Wait for it.
Once you see him one day, trying to you see them all. And
Did White decide to not go for the name?
Layla? Did I say Layla? No, you said. Did I say Layla or did I say Claire?
You said Claire.
Oops, sorry. I said Layla. I meant to say Layla. Sorry about that. Yeah. Now I hear that Layla was possibly the leader of the gang, but you can never be sure with Edgerunners. These gangs tend to be have really loose loyalties. And last but not least, Inferno Cop. Can you believe these Edgerunners?
That is not my name. That is not my name, goddammit, and you know it.
Can you believe these Edgerunners?
Say it,
Besmirching
goddammit.
our boys in blue by taking on the name Inferno Cop.
I like to imagine during this sequence, Ganon is Officer Dick is awake but is getting worked on by Clementine, and he's just in the chair watching the TV on the other side. He's like, bastard.
He's screaming, "That's not my name, god damn it!" It's Inferno 42069, god damn it!
I mean, the surgery doesn't take an entire week.
Well, taken 4 hours, but yeah, while that surgery is going on,
This is happening, yeah?
Yeah, Genesis Rob Robinson is basically just doing his show on the radio.
He's got a hot story. He's dropping that immediately.
Yeah.
No delay.
Here's the thing.
He's got the scoop on their names.
He's upset.
The scoop. That's the word I was looking for.
He's upset. He's slightly upset that they got his name wrong, but he's also happy that they got his name wrong, because that's actually, he doesn't have the right info.
He did call you a cop. That's bad for you.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know I'm a cop.
He thinks it's a joke.
The Inferno Cop.
He thinks it's a joke. He thinks it's some hooligan Edgerunner besmirching the the good name of our boys in blue.
Yes, clearly. He might believe that.
He might
I don't
believe
think
it.
Officer Dick's superior is gonna believe that.
I tell you, Night City is going to the dogs. Our boys in blue need better funding.
I mean, that is true.
And blah 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 blah. He goes off on his angry spiel on the Daily Oboe.
And alright, so yes, time for humanities. So let's see, how many soldiers did you guys execute in cold blood?
Him? Enemy combatants? Excuse me, cutie, but if some motherfucker comes at me with a gun, he's no longer an innocent civilian. He is an enemy combatant. Okay?
You're also militant.
Surrendering soldiers. You know? That's gotta be some humanity penalties for that.
Remind me of who that was?
I think over the course of the mission, 2 Militech soldiers specifically were executed in cold blood.
Again,
No,
I protest the cold blood thing. Okay, that was a tactical decision. Right? A combatant that is not dead or left is still a combatant. All it would take for him.
They've got radio.
Well, not only are they capable of calling in reinforcements, as Clem's pointing out here, all it takes is them for to level their gun and pull a trigger to be threatening again. I mean, hell, we had an example of that working in our very squad right now. Points at Officer Dick when he had his missing hand. He was still fucking shit up with a shotgun and the grenade launcher for a little bit. You know, until he's dead, he is still a threat on the battlefield. So, yeah. So was the guys. So were the other guys we shot.
I'm trying to remember exactly who shot the soldiers who were surrendering and or running away.
There was only one soldier at the gas station that was shot by us. The other guy
that was me.
Was shot. The other guy was killed in cold blood by one of the NPCs that was over there. It was Nana.
Yeah, okay, that's gonna be blamed on you, but that's not your humanity loss. There was one that Lucky's drone did.
There was one.
Yeah. So
You mean Aphrodite's programming, which I have no direct control over all the time?
Yeah, that was actually completely autonomously the Duck's decision.
I mean, that's Miltech programming taking over.
you could have called Aphrodite off. You was standing right there.
I can't be
no
paying
reason.
attention to everything. I gotta be paying attention to the threats, not the things that are not a threat.
That was the end of it, so I was like, that's gonna be a slight roll. Okay, so
Do I have a direct cyberlink connection to the Cyberduck?
No.
The answer is no.
no, but you saw the soldier
So
crawling away.
I can only do things that I visually note and verbally state.
You know the soldier was crawling away, bloody, and you know Cyberduck was going up to it.
Yes, they were also
I need
trying to
photo
kill
evidence.
us.
I need photo evidence.
So, okay. All in all,
Is now a bad time to report that this session was recorded. So you saying I need photo evidence?
I still need it. It would have to be someone's got to put in the effort to actually bring up a clip.
okay, I'm calling this 2d6 humanity loss, but 4d6 humanity gain for saving 2 lives. So, I want you guys to roll this separately. We'll do the humanity loss first. Each of you roll 2d6 humanity loss.
Why?
No. Hold up. If anyone was doing it for the shooting the surrendering guy, that would be me. I did that decision, right? The Aphroduck
Potentially
thing,
me, but
yeah, the Aphroduck thing is a bit 50-50.
I'm not sure a whole 2d6 value is the full thing, because
I would prefer if you guys roll these separately.
Well, yeah. So, obviously.
Okay.
I have no clue why I'm rolling 2d6 now.
no. Why are you doing that?
Now, I do want to state that part of me spending this week is actually going to be visiting the hospital after fixing Officer Dink.
Visiting the what? Sorry?
Visiting the hospital.
The
I
what?
need more I want more grafted muscle and bone.
Oh, yeah, sure. We'll be handling. Well, we can handle that in a bit.
My humanity's capped out again. So, you know, business as usual.
Okay, so
Mine's at nice.
And I assume we reload our luck here.
yes, you reload your luck.
Oh
you
no, wait. No, I'm right. I'm at nice humanity.
Also, it's been you said it's been a week,
I would.
or are we still on like the night of everything happening?
I regained.
There's going to be downtime. So it would.
Well, I'm back to full, but I'm gonna be losing some because of the cyberware in a moment.
Okay, so this is what's gonna happen narratively. Narratively, you guys are going to be spending a week laying low. And in the case of Officer Dick, he's gonna be spending a week recovering. Because he's gonna need to get used to having a cyber arm. And
Practice with a hot dog first.
yeah. And then everything that happens after the week of downtime we will handle next season. So yeah.
I'm gonna roll for the cyber. Minus 16.
What are you
Which
adding?
brings me to I'm removing 16 for the grafted muscle and bone.
No, I was asking what are you teching yourself out with?
Grafted muscle and bone.
Well, you had that one already.
Yes, I did. This is the second.
Yeah, you can stack these.
Oh, okay. Are you trying to like turn yourself into Hildren, just like super buff woman?
Well, my body is now 8, so you know, I'm actually back to normal.
Well,
You know, actually 8 would be the height of normal human strength. So
8 is prime. You're like as buff and as strong as a human could possibly be. So
Yeah, that's like Olympic athlete level shit.
yeah. So
yes,
Cass, Dr. Clem is as strong as peak human physical form. But I leave it up to you. However, you can be however you want to look. Since this is Cyberpunk, you can be as sexy or as buff as you want. In terms of appearance, it's entirely up to you.
deeply sexy.
And regarding your clinic specifically, Dr. Clem, you
Yeah?
mentioned I want you to note down the clinic name and your let's see.
Probably under life path.
Yeah, under life path, just note down clinic's name is Coronam Vitae, and your handle is Lilium. We'll probably say that in order to make sure that people can track you to your clinic, we'll probably say that that you operate the clinic as Dr. Clem or Dr. Clementine, and then Lilium is more like your handle for when you have to do like all these
Edgerunner?
yeah,
Yes.
Edgerunner jobs. So yeah.
For those who don't know, Coronum Vitae means crown of life, which I figured was a fitting name for a doctor's clinic.
And in any case, yeah, you guys, regardless of whether or not you think it was deserved, your name has started to spread. Which reminds me, okay, so now we've done humanity, reputation. Your reputation goes up by 1 because of everything that happened during this mission.
Was our reputation only 0?
Yes,
Well,
everyone
Yep.
starts at 0.
Yeah.
The initial fight shootout at the border patrol that was overshadowed by everything happening in Arasaka. Also, you didn't really have any names to give out at that point. The initial rescue of Bridget, due to the rushed nature of what's her face trying to get Bridget out of the city, and due to the fact that you guys yourself tried to intentionally, make sure to sweep it under the rug, and you phrased it as a police hostage rescue, your reputation stayed at 0. Now, due to the carnage that this mission caused throughout this certain parts of the city, the pile-ups on the highway, the crash AVs, the blown-up warehouse, reputation has gone up by 1, and your name has gotten out.
Yeah. So basically, reputation with the entire city is +1. But we don't have a reputation specific with Pablo and anyone that deals with him.
Of course, yes, Padre would. Padre and kind of the
Padre?
Valentinos. Padre views you very favorably. The Valentinos, they're kind of, they respect you in a way.
It's mixed.
Yeah, it's mixed because
Well,
one of you is like,
they respect some of us. Others are like slightly fearful for their life that you might rescue them.
oh yeah, there's that as well. Because, yeah, specifically opposite Dick. So, yeah. Anyone who was around to see the explosions on the freeway and hear the news would hear about you guys. So yeah, reputation level 1. And now EXP. Time for EXP. Alright, so let me go to
How much are we getting now?
stand by.
Blowing the mic again, Kaz. Blowing into the mic again.
Oh, sorry.
Staying out of trouble, staying in touch. Welcome to Night City. Key places. It's always so hard to find the getting better section. God damn it, where is it? I know it's here somewhere. There it is. Okay. So, I would say over the course of these 1, 2, 3, it was 3 sessions, right, to do the full part 2. You guys completed your mission was legendary, not only did you complete the terms of the mission as Padre described it to you, you guys were able to save, well, in a way, save Divine Blessing Soul once again. Padre did not spell this out for you, but as Big Taco mentioned, Padre said he had faith that you guys would be able to, you know, find a way to bring her back from the age, and because of that, times 3 is 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys get 300 IP for the last 3 sessions.
How much is it to level up your class skill again?
Depending on what your class skill is right now.
Yeah.
Going from 5 to 6.
It's new level times 6 if I remember. Spending. Yeah, new level times 6. So to go from 5 to 6, you need to spend 360.
You may copy paste the image in table to
Table for it? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
Thank you.
table.
Roll ability improvement. Yeah, here we go.
That's weird. Why does it not count the 10?
Why does not?
I had 10. I added 300. It did not add the 10 in.
You didn't. You changed the value to 300. You didn't add 300.
Let me
You
have a
hit
look
the
at
wrong
your
button.
ledger. Yeah, you set it to 300. you. Yeah. Okay, so plus means add, minus needs a check. The arrow
That
means
fucking button is so goddamn small, I can't see it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, not my favorite UI either. I'll be honest.
It's fine. Just hang on. I'll fix it for
I'm
you.
fixing it. I'll go for it. Okay.
I'll fix it for you. Okay. To 10. No. Okay. Now you can add 300. Okay.
So you know, I have done the change. I have now level 6 interface.
Yeah, enough to level up to level 6.
Yeah, I had like 100 and change left over from
Nice.
something else. Yep.
I'm at 110 too. So I'm looking to what I can.
Yep.
Alright.
You guys all
I'll
have.
probably look at this.
Mhm.
I'll look at this later, probably.
And with that,
This...
season 2 is done. I technically have ideas of what the some next jobs could be for you guys, but I'm going to take a break and let my mind relax and let ideas percolate a little bit so I can build stuff out better. As usual.
It could just be some smaller jumps. Doesn't need to be big jumps like this.
Yes, but there are gonna be NPCs introduced because now that your name has gotten around, other fixers besides Paji will be thinking, maybe I'll contact these guys, that kind of thing. So, yeah, they're gonna be. The next job is probably going to involve a different fixer. So yeah, I need to come up with NPCs and stuff like that.
A question though, about reputation and such.
Okay.
Do I need a new cover identity now? Like a new title? Because otherwise I'm gonna get like dragged down by like the cops or something now because my name's on the street now, isn't it?
Only your handle.
Like I'm a little confused here.
Only your handle Archon, not your real name.
Right.
In Cyberpunk, your name is basically everything in a way. They don't necessarily know what you look like, but they know your name. It's kind of like, you know, having a bigger names, being able to get bigger jobs. Yes, it can mean that, you know, people would be looking. People are more likely to try to look for you to take you down, specifically like enemies you've made over time. But
Yeah.
cops, they are stretched out as it is. They're not going to look for vigilantes, quote unquote. You know, they're too busy.
Okay.
Like, if in terms of your ancient enemies that you could have from your lore, we could work on that. But for now, the only thing that is known about you is your name, Archon, and your ancient enemies from your lore might not even know you ran by that handle now. So yeah, you are just
Fair enough.
an Archon, a net runner who was involved in this big firefight in the middle of Night City against Militech. And also, yes, a legitimate enemy that might be interested in you a little bit now might be Militech, but it's more
Obviously.
like it depends on whether or not they really care about holding the grudge against you guys, because they know how things work. They know Edgerunners are basically hired guns. Going after you might not even.
So they would be more. So they would be more after the fixer that hired us rather than us specifically, is what you're saying.
They would be probably after the fixer or whoever was, you know, trying to hide the asset that they were trying to acquire, and there's no guarantee that you guys would even know about that. So, and it's like after the firefight in the middle of Night City, they also took a bit of a reputation hit, because Night City would not be happy about them chasing you guys through the cities and crashing their AVs into their buildings, because Night City is also its own faction.
I see.
So they need to be careful.
Okay. Alright, I want to call it here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you need some rest, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed season 2 of Cyberpunk.
I'm still upset they don't know my name.
Well, we talked about what handle you had in your Inferno 69420. I'm like, yeah, I know. Rob Robinson isn't going to care about
no.
that. he's gonna he's gonna spread a different name for you, Inferno Cop. Yeah.
Yes, and I am going to spend my time correcting anyone who calls me that. Nope, that's not my handle. Because I am a petty ass bitch.
So what you're saying is Dick is a old-time Call of Duty player.
Sound of it.
Spent much of their youth playing the Call of Duty 42.
42. Yeah. Of course, that's the real dystopia of Cyberpunk. The fact that there's going to be companies still making sequels to games this far into the future, and they're not changing anything the whole time over. It's the same bloody game every year.
EA. All right.
You know,
I'm
technically,
calling it now.
one last thing. You know, technically, Sega and Atari canonically exist in Cyberpunk.
I can believe it.
Is Sega Atari or some shit like that? Sega and Atari merged, and I'm like, really? And I'm like, oh my god, they actually have an entry here. I'm like, okay, fine. Since Sega and Atari exist, fucking Square Enix and fucking something else exists. So yes.
The GameCube.
GameCube.
The GameCube, yes. But yeah, okay. Now I'll let you guys go. Yes. Hope you get well soon, Ganon. Rest well.
Thank you.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Bye.
Night, everybody.
Happy.
Yeah.